Hello, hello, everyone. Look, the sun is shining. It's absolutely amazing. How is everyone doing? Lights. Action. The cameras were already on, so I couldn't really say that. Hi, Bonk. How are you? I was kind of reading the chat as you guys were chatting about this weekend. A lot of chaos. Yeah, I understand what you mean by that one. Yeah, the earth says hello. Hello. Blondie, what up, my fellow foodies? How's it going, dude? Hi, Weasel. Kimmers, good to see you. Yeah, it's Sunday. Oh, no. Is it bad that this song makes my eye twitch a bit from the other day? Casella, thanks so much for the Prime Gaming sub. 16 months in a row. Insane. Thank you so much for that. How is your weekend going so far? Have you cooked anything up? Blondie, how much was the clotted cream we got last time? I think that little jar was like $8. $11 for that jar. And it's like maybe 1 cup of Devon cream. Sunday fun day followed by part 2. No, today's quick and easy Sunday. We are, though, cooking up some more Canadian food, so I thought I would just leave up the Canadian flags for one more day. Might as well, right? And we're cooking stuff that I've never made before. And I will say I originally saw Hodge Podge made by Chef Negan. She posted it on Twitter. And I think she made it with seafood. I forget what the fish was, but it just looked so dang good with like the veggies and the cream. It's basically like a vegetarian chowder. We're gonna go over what it actually is, though. I found a really good recipe that explains everything really nice. And yeah, so I was like, okay, I've never made this before. And well, kind of a Canadian weekend. So we're gonna make this today with all of the amazing produce that we got yesterday at the farmer's market on stream. Yeah, $11, Blondie, for that little jar. I mean, it's straight from the UK, so I can't imagine it's cheap to get it over here and like keep it fresh, right? Dust, how are you today? You're pre-gaming for tomorrow, Weasel? I like it. You did a host, Lady Virgo. Thank you for the host. You're taking it easy, recuperating this weekend. That's good. Yeah, because you were just traveling a bit ago. Hey, Josie, are you late? I mean, we just kind of got on, so I would say nah. You're 1 minute late. If I was Titan, I would give you heck. But we'll welcome you in. Just saw the market, Joes. You're catching up. The stuff is so expensive here, really. Your organic cukes are 99 pence each. Yeah, our stuff is really pricey here. I mean, we did get a really nice big bag of cucumbers from the market yesterday, which I thought it was not that bad compared to the store. Huh? Yeah, it was priced pretty good. Still cheaper than the supermarket, like actually grocery store, so I'll take it. And yeah, oh yeah, Tikasela, you got the COVID. Okay, rest up for sure then. Blondie, next time I'm over there, I'll bring some clotted cream. Clotted cream shipments with Blondie incoming. It's $8 there, $3 less. Hi, boss man, did you make it in time? You did. You did. I'm proud of you. Blood Oak, how are you guys doing? That was so fun hanging with you and Lauren cooking on your guys' side of the world yesterday. So thanks for sharing that with all of us. And yeah, grocery prices went up a lot over the last year. Like, we have family on the island still, and they're basically paying double now for their groceries, is what they're telling us. It's nuts. Hi, Daff. How are you? I'm always gonna call you Daff. Even though can one do a thing? No, they cannot. Yeah, load up on vitamin D. It is really nice outside today. I'm pumped. Yeah, a lot of fun cooking with Lauren, and it looked so good. It looked really tasty. Hi, Floatstone. It's been a bit. Happy weekend, friend. Yeah, almost double Kimmers, especially for like the meat. Holy. It's destroying us, Torino. I always say this to Sam, even just like driving around. I'm like, what are they trying to do to us right now? Okay, so good recipes linked. And we are following up on our s'mores adventure from our subathon since we didn't get around to it. So yeah, homemade graham crackers were made during the subathon, and we're gonna make extra large s'mores. I have a little idea of what to do for the chocolate, so we'll get into it later. Yeah, the market food looks so fresh. It was really nice. And like it always looks so good when it's kind of rainy out and all the produce colors are popping on the video. Oh, Bonk, you missed it? Yeah, we were like doing our deliveries, and then whenever we stop, we just pop onto Twitch really quick, see what's new, and we're like, Lauren and Bloodout cooking. What to heck? How was karaoke, Bonk? Okay. Recipe. Yep, that is the one. So I linked the Hodge Podge recipe, which is like our main course. Also, I mean, this is pretty perfect. Since we're lighting the fire for s'mores, we might as well just grill the pork chops beforehand. Sam was thinking the same thing. So yeah, we picked up pork chops. We found a new ranch, Backwoods Buffalo Ranch, about an hour and a half out of the city. Thought we would try their product. And then they invited us out if we ever want to go do a collab with our stream. We'll be able to hook up to their Wi-Fi. So someone was like, what if we brought the mini Macs out and like grilled up some bison burgers from their meat? Think about it. We'll do that this summer. You left early, Bonk, due to the chaos? Holy heck. Okay. You don't have to talk about any other part of it then. Joe's, you're cooking veg omelets later, but might put a black pudding on top. Oh, I would try yours. Or do you buy it from the butcher? Okay, so pop all those recipes up if you want to follow along with us. And the one link for the creative s'mores recipes, they actually come up with really good ones, like 15 different types of s'mores. Basically every single one I would try, just saying, but we're keeping it pretty simple today. You brought it in, Joe's? It says Hodge Podge, a vegetarian delight in Nova Scotia, which I've never been to that province before, so very excited to eventually experience that in my life. Yeah, you're gonna make your own sausages? Nice one. Nice one. I really like making sausages too. She says this. This is obviously from a Canadian food blogger, and the food blog is really cute. It's called Bacon is Magic. And this is from 2019. She says, with the latest trend of people trying to eat less meat, I wanted to share this traditional hodgepodge recipe. It's a Nova Scotia classic and has always been vegetarian because we're not just a land of amazing seafood. This is true. Yeah, there's so much amazing produce that is grown out east as well. And I'm sure it tastes a little bit different just because of like the different soil and environment, stuff like that, right? What? Your Canadian friend said it was a trash area, but have they left Nova Scotia though? Because it's probably pretty amazing compared to some other areas. Yeesh. 2 years, Mish, of giving me heck like every stream for feta, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Thanks for the 24 months in a row, Mish. Yeah, we need hypes and sheeshes. Those emotes actually look so good together. How's your day, Mish? Did you cook anything today? Yeah, 286. We're only halfway through the year. Something's not adding up. He's in Newfoundland. Thinks he was mad. I didn't want to say I wanted to visit him. Newfoundland's supposed to be amazing too. And it's also like very inexpensive to go live there. That's always an option. Oh, okay. Well, welcome in. That's why we have the stream here. Because we don't have to think about any other things other than food and being silly and hanging out. We got you. So we're just learning about what hodgepodge is. And we have a very good article to read through together. She says she grew up in the Annapolis Valley. It was once a booming apple valley, but many of the orchards are now vineyards making incredible Nova Scotia wine. Wait a sec. Where is this from? Sam's parents sent us spirits. Yeah, these are from New Brunswick. I don't know if it'll focus at all. But I just remembered that these were from out east as well, from a really old distillery. From 1860, they've been distilling in New Brunswick, these liqueurs and spirits. She says, yet we're still an agricultural area in the valley. I don't know what this word is. I didn't grow up wearing a sou'wester and hanging out with fishermen. The backdrop of my childhood was all farmland. So interesting. She says, while I didn't grow up on a farm, thankfully, as I'm too lazy for that, I did grow up with the culture of visiting farmers markets and stands first. Me too. Yeah, me too. A lot of times my mom and I would go to the market, the same one that we went to yesterday together, chat, on a Saturday just to pick out some special things in the summer. The best produce isn't in a grocery store. It is in one of the many farmer stands as you drive through the small villages in Nova Scotia, or wherever you live, you might see people hosting farm stands on their property as well. We have that a lot on the island where we lived, whether it was eggs, just small specialty produce, different things like that. Hi, Tom. How are you? Welcome. We're just getting started. She says, this is why I love this hodgepodge recipe, because it celebrates the simplicity of fresh vegetables. And I must admit, I didn't even try it until this year, but that was 2 years ago, so she has us beat. Yeah, if I had eaten it while I was young, I would have scoffed at the idea of having vegetable chowder when I could be having a seafood chowder. That's so true, right? It's like, where's the rest of it? Hello? But when we researched the history behind hodgepodge, we were able to see many parts of the maritime culture that we didn't notice because it was just normal life to her. Cool. I'm excited, chat, and it looks so dang yummy. It also kind of reminds me of a dish that I grew up eating, and then I showed Sam what it was. I just call them dilly potatoes. They're just potatoes that are simmered in butter and cream and dill for a while, and then they get, well, as saucy as you want, really. So it really reminds me of that, and we did buy dill yesterday at the market. It's gonna be good. And then we'll have our pork chops on the side for our protein. And I can't even imagine how these pork chops are gonna taste. She says you can find hodgepodge all over the world. It means using whatever ingredients are available to make a soup or stew. In many countries, it's a beef stew or uses chicken or other meat. So I guess you could also, if you didn't want it vegetarian, you could simmer or braise some chicken, beef, or pork in there, or seafood if you want. While it follows the same versatile spirit of adding what you have available, it's a bit more streamlined. The Nova Scotia hodgepodge celebrates early summer vegetables. It's not about waiting for the carrots to grow large or the potatoes to be stored. It uses the OG baby carrots, not the ones manufactured in the store, and new potatoes that are freshly dug and haven't been cured in a storage cellar. The word hodgepodge originates from Old French. In France, there's an old stew recipe for vegetables and meat called hoche pot. Hoche means to shake in French, and it was basically a bunch of vegetables thrown or shaken together in a pot. It's really that simple, right? So it's most likely that hodgepodge came from our Acadian settlers who farmed the New World land. They didn't have the luxury of waiting for the vegetables to mature completely, like when they came over and colonized, let's say. They needed those vegetables to sustain them all season long. Celtic, how are ya? Good afternoon. Mobile at the moment? Hey, second load baguette. Nice work, dude. Maybe one day I'll be able to taste them. What vegetables are in hodgepodge, chat? It's most common to see new potatoes. We'll just go over them as we go through it. So I picked these. The label got a little bit messed up, but these are banana potatoes. So you can see they're a little bit longer. Sometimes also called fingerling potatoes. So you got 3 pounds yesterday for $7.50. And they even say, like, on the label what they're used for. Small yellow fingerling with a yellow flesh, incredible flavor, and a firm, waxy texture. Yummo. Is Canada Day about to release from the Empire? It might just. Stay tuned, Balloon Side Dan. They say green and yellow wax beans. So we found these. These are just like long beans or flat beans, we can say, which are really, really yummy. I find that they have a bit more sweetness to them than the like French style haricot vert, the really skinny ones. They say new carrots and peas. I still have to actually grab just a couple carrots because that adds nice sweetness too. We didn't grab peas yesterday, so our other couple of things that we will use, we found this amazing version of spinach. Like, look at this stem, it's like pink. So we'll definitely chop that up. Obviously put it in to simmer near the end. For extra flavors, we picked up this amazing bunch. Like, look at this bunch of onions compared to me. Oh, we do have frozen peas, so we can use some of those then. I mean, it's not farmer's market peas, but hey. Store-bought is just fine. And then a beautiful bunch of dill. And then I also had this in the fridge to use up. Little cauliflower that we got for 30% off in the rack. Yeah, I gotta grab carrots and peas, and then she also suggests you can use turnip, which she says is gross, which is really funny. And even asparagus or garlic scapes. We have so much things, hey Dust? It's gonna be really yummy. And then we have like a lot of different herbs to use too. I have my basil plant in the corner, and then the planter from Finn and Rando to also pull from, which we'll probably use some of the herbs from the planter on the pork chops before we grill them. We'll zhuzh them up a bit. So yeah, that's what's gonna go down. And then after the pork comes off of the grill, we'll quickly toast our marshmallows or just quickly close it up, and then we'll go back out, light it back up, get a little flame going, and do our s'mores together. That's about it. Pretty chill, easy day. Welcome in, guys. Grab a snack, a bevy, hang out, learn a little bit together. Maybe we'll inspire you. Samo, you having any coffee? Oh, oh, it must still be morning if you haven't even remembered that one. Okay, so we're gonna start today, chat. I think we'll actually start by looking at the pork chops first. They were frozen when we bought them at the market yesterday. I just popped them in the fridge to thaw. So let's take them apart, see how they look, and kind of prep them for the grill. We'll rub them with some herbs, maybe some garlic as well, and salt and pepper them, and then kind of like brine them before we grill them. I think it'll be really tasty. So we will say dress pork chops. Dress them on up. And then from there, we can start to take care of all of our different produce. So we know that the potatoes and the carrots are gonna take the longest to cook. So kind of group those together because we will be adding things to the pot in like increments of time so that the veggies all cook properly. If you add everything at the same time, you're gonna have soggy beans and spinach and cauliflower and still crunchy carrots and potatoes. Hodge Podge, as long as you don't add Mod Podge. Oh, Art Attack. Are you bringing us back right now, Blood Oak? Mod Podge. I haven't heard that in so long, but that's, I couldn't figure out what Hodgepodge was reminding me of, and it's that. Mish says, get back in your hole. Okay, beans, spinach, and yeah, obviously this would be really yummy with seafood. Salmon, any type of whitefish, even shrimp. Shrimp it up. Beans, spinach, and cauli. We need our peas. We will group together the spring onion, spring O, dill, and basil. Those are really nice fresh herbs. Laurence? Oh no, Blood Oak! Unless I just took that the wrong way. Ah! We're all adults here. That's why I had to giggle. Mish, you're only 13. Close your eye holes. Okay, and then later on, okay, let's first start here. For the hodgepodge, I am thinking that it's going to take probably a total of 30 minutes to simmer all of the things. Start with the potatoes and carrots. You shush. You shush about those holes. We'll start with the potatoes and the carrots, and then we'll keep adding this stuff so that simmers along perfectly. And then the pork steaks probably take less than 10 minutes. Maybe a full 10 minutes on the grill, and then they'll rest for the same amount of time. So 20 minutes total. So you can make those at the same time that this stuff is simmering. Might be a little bit difficult if you're on your own though at home. So maybe think about not grilling the steak while you're simmering things. Otherwise you'll just be running back and forth. Going to the liquor store and then the dispensary and then the Canadian Tire. We'll leave the stream up while gone. Don't do anything stupid. We cannot promise this. Torino, have fun out there. What do we need from Canadian Tire, Samo? Crappy tire. That's what we call it here, Chad, in Canada. Okay. So this is what I'll say. After we prep all of the stuff for the hodgepodge, I'll just say light the grill because that takes a little bit of time. And then once it's lit, we can finally start simmering. So I'll put simmer veg. Did I see a madame in here really quick? Obviously grill meat. And then roast mallows. Roast those mallows. And that's it. Was there a stream yesterday? There was. Did you miss it? It was actually really fun. Now you gotta go back and watch. You guess you were too late. It was a quicker one just because we did like 10 hours on Friday. We went to the farmer's market yesterday and got all these lovely vegetables and meat. We met Chad from the ranch, and we're gonna eat some of his pork today. And he already followed me on Instagram too.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. You were sick yesterday, madame. It really sucked. Dang it. It feels like everyone is just having a rough go this weekend. We need more lights. There we go. Oh, so you didn't even go to camp yet? Oh man. Okay, these pork choppos, I think we'll just open them up on a sheet pan. Just because it's a little bit wet. So, pastured pork steaks. Hashtag homegrown everything. Packed on June 26th, 2022. 2.49 pounds for $27 Canadian. Backwoods Buffalo Ranch. It's pretty moist. Look at it, Mish. Whoa. There's only 2 steaks. Let's go. This is gonna be amazing. And I will say, like, thick cut pork steaks, way better than having like 4 thinner ones. Yep. Chat. Look at how dark the meat is. Yeah, maybe it was the horrible brisket revenge. Oh, madame. Is this beef? It doesn't even look like pork. So yeah, it is a little bit frosty, kind of just around the bone. There is a, obviously, shoulder blade bone right there running through. So it's cut from the pork shoulder. And that's also why I just wanted to open them up. Get them prepped for the grill. A little bit of like connective tissue and stuff, obviously. It's a pork shoulder. But I think like usually when we even just grill that quickly, it does break down enough that it's not chewy. And then there's not like a huge fat cap, I will say that. Usually this should continue around the whole thing, but everyone cuts their meat a little bit differently. So yeah, we'll let those thaw a bit more before we do anything else. I'm glad we took them apart. If we kept them together, they wouldn't have thawed. Titan! Mystery meat? This is fresh pork steak from a ranch where we met the farmer yesterday. Okay, sounds good, Blood Oak. You guys have a lovely afternoon together. And I'm just gonna go wash up my hands now, and then we'll put this up to this side. So yeah, I did say that we'll rub it with some herbs and garlic, obviously salt and pepper, when it's thawed. You gotta check out the meat always. I'm actually salivating thinking about what this is going to taste like. Just pondering. That's the other thing, is every farmer kind of raises their animals different and feeds them different stuff. So sometimes you can taste that. Howdy, Colin. How are ya? Titan, what you got on the go today? Okay, potato and carrot first. Gotta go grab carrots still. There we go. So, banana potatoes. I don't think we will use all of these. We'll probably use half. What is happening right now? Thank you. Anonymous. Gifting 5 subbies. Friend. Specialist sauce. We got the specialist sauce subscribing to the kitchen crew right now. And Jamabama 42. As well as Viking Oreo Instant 74. And thanks Anonymous for the 5 gifted subs, whoever you are. Now we're almost halfway to our daily sub goal. The taters are expensive. Of course they are. Of course they are. farmers had to grow them. And they look not bad. Like, all of these little blemishes, not really gonna worry too much about. I don't think they're actually new potatoes, though. Maybe just a little bit older than what a new potato should be. And then let's try and grab all similar varieties. Like, this is already going bad. So just like kind of judging how these look, these have been bagged and were like sitting in the cooler for a little bit of time, because that's how mold starts to develop, when like the moisture gets trapped. So is it maybe worth $7.50? I don't know. We will taste it and find out. Not the best taters I've ever seen, though, from the farm. I'm judging them. As we always should, right? But then I guess I always judge it because I've also grown veggies and stuff like that before. Yeah, it's like a middle school potato. Nice, you just watched the race. We still have to do that, but we are all caught up on quality. So yeah, I'm just gonna use my peeler to kind of take off any blemishes that we don't want to eat. But for the most part, let's try and keep on all of that skin, because it's good for us, and then we waste less stuff. Not to brag, Titan says, but I get a 50-pound sack of taters and 20 pounds of little red potatoes for 20 bucks. That is crazy. And yeah, Crux, small potatoes, well, they're meant to be. But I mean, they're definitely not meant to be moldy, though. So yeah. That one was the worst looking one. Redja, meat and taters make you happy. We do have meat as well today. We got some pork steaks that we're gonna grill up. What? We're dropping frames again? Actually, I do see it. It says like 65 frames. Not percent. Just 65 out of like 195,000. I love how Bonk just assumes it's Samo. What are you doing? Yeah, if someone would buy that property next to Titan, we would hook them up with taters and literally anything else. Who's gonna be the investor? I can barely afford to build my truck in this world right now. Never mind buy a farm. This is a big one. Yeah, this town needs more Canadian chefs. Hey, maybe if you put a little petition out, Titan, someone will make these dreams come true. We'll just kind of keep everything separated in little bowls or containers. The pieces that we're gonna cook all together. Wonder how to make a meat and tater taco. It's actually like not a weird thing. I've had potatoes in a taco before. It's good. Dono goal, a 40-acre farm. If I know my community, just might happen. Okay, I'm going to slice this in half lengthwise, and then all of this stuff for the hodgepodge, I'm imagining it should be like bite-sized pieces of veggies, right? Eat it easily. Considering they're calling it a vegetarian chowder, it's probably eaten with a spoon. Yeah, potatoes and breakfast tacos. Exactly, Dust. If you were to ever win the lottery, you'd buy it for Sam and I in a heartbeat. Titan. Maybe we'll manifest it then. We'll just keep talking about it. Talk about it every single week, which we have been. So you never know. And yeah, I think this size of the potato will be nice. Just like one little bite of potato. And then it's gotta taste so good, everything being like cooked all together. This one, it's a little bit bigger, so I'm gonna cut it into 3s. Hello, Helquin, how are you? Yeah, IRL. Go raid into Titan's garden stream. Just see me running out because the bees are chasing me. Ah! Really nice yellow colored flesh on these though. So yeah, me also cutting the potatoes this size, kind of like a 1-inch cube, maybe a little bit larger. That's why I said this. All of this stuff's gonna cook within around half an hour, because we're cutting the potatoes this size to start, and they will be the longest cook time. And then obviously if you were going to do your hodgepodge with meat, probably suggest simmering that first, depending on what it is. Okay, that's good. So I still gotta grab carrots to put in with the potatoes, but we can put those to the side for now. What's next on here? Beans, spinach, and cauliflower. I'm just gonna grab my towel. Yeah, and like that is something that we want to do in the future, is have like a little homestead like that. Just live off of the land. But yeah, it's 100% like a full-time job. So you have to be able to still make money to pay for your bills somehow, right? Okay, this is like such a cute little cauliflower. First, I'm gonna just trim off the stem there. So much greens. Aw, nice, Weasel. Your aunt and uncle have a farm. I think we can even trim more. Yeah, 40-acre farm commune for everyone to escape to. Sounds pretty perfect, Bonk. I don't know. Could fit a lot of people on 40 acres. Could also grow a lot of food. You've never seen a cauliflower with the leaves on it before, Crux? So yeah, that's how cauliflowers grow. And like when they grow in the farm, there's even more leaves. Like they're almost covered to the point where you can't even see the cauliflower inside. So yeah, the farmers take all of that stuff off. But I will say, like, I have used this up before. You thinly slice it, put it in like a stir fry. It's actually really good. So there's a lot of waste that comes from like preparing vegetables for the supermarket. Yeah, let's form a food cult. And that's the thing, Bonk, is you really just have to find like-minded people that want to do the same thing, and it actually could be pretty easy. Nice. Daff, ribs on. What else you got going down today? Good work, dude. Pork ribbos, I'm assuming. Not beef ribs. That's such a cute cauliflower. Yeah, I have bottle-fed cows as well. My mom's whole side of the family is farmers, so I'm just gonna shave off these blemishes into the compost bin. instead of putting them on the cutting board. Yeah, a couple of us are good cooks, couple are other green thumbs. And then Sam and I also have skills for like building stuff. So there's that. And then you just really need like electrician, plumber, someone in each trade that could be of use, right? There we go, Weasel. Yeah, beef ribs, Kate, good one. Have you seen the price? No, I don't even look at it because I know it's not viable. Corn on the cob, yes. Yeah, warning, cauliflower dust incoming. Can I split this already how I cut it? Yes, and it's also not that large. So yeah, we'll cut these in nice bite-sized pieces, right? Can even break it apart first still. Cooker dog will come and clean up later, I suppose. Sure, she'll find a way to sneak into the kitchen today. There we go. Keep going. And you grew up doing roofing and siding and framing. Well, there you go. So Weasel can be the like maintenance person then. Building maintenance. Yeah, everyone has use. And it's true, like, don't even underestimate just like a skilled laborer that you don't really have to tell what to do. They just know what to do. Huge paloozer. Even in like a kitchen. We call that the gopher. Because they just go for everything. But those people like are such a big part of the team. Because without them being able to be as efficient as they are, then it'll slow everyone else down. Okay, all these pieces look really good. Grab another bowl. And then I think the cauliflower we will add with the peas. Because those should kind of cook at the same rate. Yeah, one of my favorite Instagram accounts is this young couple. I think they're the same age as Sam and I. They're like pretty big on Insta. Like they're definitely influencers. But what they did is they originally lived in LA, but now they moved out to Texas and they like have a ranch together. And that's what their content is now. Super wholesome. Like, they post about learning about all this stuff, right? They have no idea what they're doing. Call my wife the shoemaker because she cooks everything till it's leather. Hey, those people have use too. Need to see me make bread with sticky dough with the paddle sometime. Did baguette yesterday, tried it, felt like it was wrestling the whole way through. The dough hook might have been better than for you. Because you can always switch it out if it doesn't work. That's the nice part about the Incarcerum. Beaners. So we will just have to trim off the one side of these. So kind of line them all up. Group them together in a handful. We'll just trim off the side where they came off the plant. It's usually pretty tough. Yeah, right, Weasel. Give me a willing person to be my apprentice. And that's what we also say. Is like, the easiest people to train are the ones that know nothing. And are just willing to learn. Cinderella Samo. That's an Annie command. For sure. I wonder how Annie's kitchen stuff went yesterday, actually. Okay, so we will cut these bite size as well. I think I'll line up like 4 at a time. Yeah, you guys have wives? Come on now. Paloozer sees through the lie. And then I'm gonna cut them on the bias, like this. I like cutting the beans like that. And then you can even try these raw. So juicy. Those are gonna be good. The Incarcera and you are friends for sure. However, it's kind of like when you were friends and then you start dating and you're still trying to figure each other out. Thank you for your honesty, Celtic. I also kind of felt like that with my Incarcerum for the first little bit. Yeah. It's so true, though. Yeah, when I first got the Incarcerum, I was like so scared to move all the little pieces around and stuff. But then Samo showed me YouTube videos. And it's like, holy, people are moving around the spatula and the roller like all the time. So then I wasn't as scared after. Hey, I'm just happy that you're still happy with it. That's super cool. Don't have many people that are able to afford that one. And actually, like, make use of it every single week. Actually, I'll trim that one in half. Okay, almost done the beans. Yeah, I didn't foresee this stream taking too long to cook all of this up. And yeah, these veggies. Super good. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the peas really quick. Just pour those in a little container for us. This is gonna be such a big pot of like veggies. The bag of peas still has a towel wrapped around it. That was my ice pack when we got in the accident. It helped. It helped my neck. Imagine this done though with farm cream. Like that's not even a thing that we saw yesterday on the stream. It's like a market stall for dairy. Sheesh. Okay, that's like 2 cups of peas. We'll just start to let those thaw a bit, and they really don't take long. A couple minutes to simmer. That is it. Or actually, I'll just put it back in this. Haha. Still got the spinach and onions and dill to do. Oh, and the basil. And then we still got to dress the pork choppos. This spinach, we will definitely not be using all of it. But we do know that when we cook spinach, it does shrink. So for sure use a little bit extra than you want to end up with at the end. And it's actually awesome that they just leave it on the stem like this. Almost easier to work with. So yeah, I think that will be good. Just those two bunches, let's say. Pee break? I am alive. My Canada Day celebration must have ended much better than yours on Friday and Saturday. Prep for tomorrow. What's going on? Time okay? It was really good on Friday. And then Saturday we did a really quick stream. We went to the farmer's market. So now we're going to cook all the veggies we got. Your head doesn't hurt. And no, you're not super hungover. Are you sure? You sure about that? And yeah, a lot of people think that the spinach stem is bad. It's not. It's definitely edible. And then can we just appreciate how large this leaf of spinach is? We can definitely say that's not baby spinach. So now the fun part of kind of like grouping the similar sized leaves together. And then we are going to still wash this after we chop it up because I see some dirt and stuff on the inside. So we're gonna layer these together. All the big leaves so that we can cut them down farther. Definitely not baby spinach. Yeah, it was like weirdly quiet in the city last night for a Saturday. Sam and I were just like, where is everyone? Usually the weekends are just bumping downtown. I think everyone partied a little too hard on Friday. Donde está Sammy? He's just in the room. I think he might be playing Hearthstone. Yeah. Okay, and then just all those little leaves that we can chop up after. These are my groups of spinach leaves. Goes from biggest to smallest. So we will just push these up. Start with the big ones. I don't do Sunday streams? Yeah, I always do Sunday streams. Always. Weasel, please tell me that I do Sunday streams. Do I not? Okay, so I'm just gonna chop the stems a little bit smaller into like little rounds, let's say, so that those cook up nice. And then from this point on, now that it's just the leaves, we're gonna slice them in half this way. You have not seen me on in Sundays in like ever? What? Maybe it's just because Weasel is sometimes at work, I think is what they're saying. But yeah, Dust is like, there's always a Sunday stream. Boom. So that's gonna get its own bowl as well. And obviously we know that the spinach is really gonna get cooked down. It's gonna shrink in size. Weasel's just joking. He's just pulling our leg. We do Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and sometimes Thursday or Monday. Time okay. Okay, never mind. Okay. But yeah, Sundays, like Bonk says, typically a shorter stream, so sometimes you might miss us if you're out and about. Just keep going. Oh yeah, we still have to wash this. And I do have a salad spinner. Although I'm not really gonna worry too much about getting this stuff dry because it's going in to simmer in a cream bath anyways. So we'll just give it a good rinse and then drain it out. You don't have to spin it. Okay, last ones. Bonk, yeah, even if people have their stream notifications turned on, doesn't even mean that they're gonna push them. Trev's the perfect example. That's really funny, Weasel. I got a reason to stay inside on Saturday and Sunday. Watching the stream. Okay, I'm gonna leave that part out. And same with that one, because sometimes those inner leaves are a bit bitter. Okay, that's all this spinach, so I'll just quickly go rinse it, and then I'm also gonna like wipe off the cutting board so I can feel that little bit of dirt on there. Yeah, sometimes Twitch twitches. That's a good way to say it, Bonk. Boom. That. Next up, we'll do this. And then these massive things. I was thinking we might just grill the spring onion even. That might just be a little grill up and then slice afterwards. Okay. Just no notifications on a Sunday morning. Absolutely not. Rinse it on up. Gotta take this stuff out of the bowl still, though, to dry it. Because usually all the dirt goes to the bottom of the bowl, so you can't just like pour the water out. Then it'll make the stuff just dirty again. Weird how the water like doesn't look dirty though. It just like went this green color. Maybe it was just vegetable bits. Not actual dirt. Okay. So those are in there. Just let them hang out. Spinachi. Let's take the dill away for a sec. So we're definitely not going to use all these onions. And then I was looking at this thing. Is this what they use to tie the things? This is so crazy. I've never seen this before from a farm. They like twist it through. Oh, what? And then you can just break the little stick and all of the elastic comes off. What? This is magical. I'll take this one. And that one, I think. To grill up. And then we have all this to use for something else. Yeah, that was so nice looking, hey? Everything together on the board. Yeah, that should do it. That's like so much. Yeah, good to keep it together, but it always bruises it. Fact, bonk. So to prep these for grilling, we are gonna grill them whole. So obviously you start with the thicker end, and I actually might just split it in half. So first, let's trim off the roots. And then we're just gonna kind of peel away anything that we don't want to eat or that looks a little bit dirty. And I can see some dirt, so we will rinse these too. This one looks good. All the dried little root bits. So I'm gonna go straight from here, kind of where it separates, up at the top. Put your knife in and then go right down through the bulb. And that will just grill a little bit nicer for us, because this part's really thick at the bottom. So we don't want it to stay too crunchy. Do the same with the other one. And then I will go give these a little rinse. And then these just need a little bit of oil and salt before they go right over the coals. And then you can grill them as little or as much as you want to. It's not green onion. It's actually called spring onion, Weasel. And hi, Cookie. How are ya? Yeah, we still got the green butterfly. It's up here. It's gotten a little bit worn. But yeah, they're still kicking. Okay, give me one moment. I'll wash these up. Don't even have to trim the tops. They look so good. Shake the water off. We'll prep those for the grill when we do the pork chops as well. I think so, Mish. Spring onions are baby onions that aren't mature yet. No, they're their actual like own variety. Okay, potato done. Beans, spinach, cauli, peas, spring O is where we're at. Dill. Take some of this out of the bunch. Definitely take the bunch apart. It will last longer. And we'll chop some of this up. The boy is playing Hearthstone. Ooh. We will find some creatures. That was a spider. Ah! It was a daddy long legs. What else is in here now? Hi, Twitch lover. And this, yeah, is why we wash it, go through it. Exactly, Bonk. You never know what you're gonna find. At least it's not alive, though, because that always scares the heck out of me. Things just come crawling out and you don't expect it. It's like, whoa! Oh my gosh, Mish, I've never had that happen, thankfully. I bet that's fun. So yeah, we're just gonna pick it off of the stem. Daff, a spider? He's out of here. You don't like spiders? He probably kept all the bad bugs off of the dill, though, for us. How did I call the onions? We called it a spring onion instead of a green onion. Really? You have a lot of dandy long legs where you are. Like 40 a day? Wow. There used to be a lot here. I think there's like different spider varieties now, though. They're taking over. Yeah, spring like the season. So yeah, the whites are mellower than actual onions, but the greens are stronger than a green onion. So that's why we're gonna grill them up. Just put a little bit of heat on there. So whenever you cook the onions, it makes the flavor sweeter, less intense, less pungent. You're the spider slayer? Nice, Daff. Yeah, it wasn't long ago where I was having a shower and then I was just like, said, ah, spider bro. And Samo literally came running in. He's like, are you okay? And it was like the smallest little spider just like coming off of a web down from the ceiling. I was like, yeah, I'm okay. Thanks for being a awesome partner. So he's also the spider slayer. We didn't slay that one. The spring onions are planted in the fall and harvested in the spring. So kind of like how you can do garlic then. They probably plant them together. And that too, Dust. They'll eat the other weird bugs in your house. Because yeah, if you think spiders are bad, oh, there's some other stuff out there too. Just sometimes you don't see them. Yeah, that's where we draw the line too. It's like, okay, no insects in the bedroom. Okay? Like, that's the line. Oh no, Daff. That's weird. Your dill never took off this year? Usually dill just grows like a weed. That's why they call it dill weed. What do you mean, time okay? If you get a truck, you won't be able to close or grow your own food. We will be away. We don't always have to be away with the truck. You can park it somewhere for an extended period of time and only travel during certain times of the year. Yeah, I guess bad seeds, hey? But that is also true, what Sam said. So that's also part of like being in the truck is supporting the farmers like how we did yesterday. Going to the market. So when we're not farming, we can support others. I'm not chopping up the dill super fine either, because we are gonna simmer and cook it. Yeah, just have gardens all over the place that we can go visit. There we go. Now we're thinking. Vicariously, how are you doing? Good to see you. Okay, wipe up this. Oh, actually, that's very true. Onions and garlic can't be planted by each other. They don't do good. And then dill doesn't like meat? You must have meant another word there. Because we don't plant meat in the garden. Heat. Probably heat. It just bolts and flowers. Daff says, welcome to Portland. Gardens everywhere. Love to see it. It's what we need more of. Okay, so that's good now. The basil. Let's just pick off our little basil leaves that we want to use, but this one will be cut near the end of the cook. Otherwise, I find basil just turns brown if you cut it too early. And it can be a little bit strong. So let's not do too much. Do like these 4. And that'll get put in near the end. So I'll just put that in the container with the dill. Okay, we're almost there. I just gotta grab the carrots. And then how are the pork chopos? I think we can dress these up actually. You're gonna join the effort on this one? Okay. How do we do it? So yeah, these are our, let's say, pork blade chops, because we can see the shoulder blade bone running through each one. From a local ranch here, we are going to, I think first we'll do a salt and pepper rub on them, and then we'll chop up some herbs and mince some garlic. And then rub them up to prep them for cooking. You're okay? You're trying to clean vicariously? Took 3 days off from doing anything and it helped your shoulder? Nice. That is crazy. Well, you're trying, so I mean, little effort still counts, right? These look so good. Hey, Cookie? Yeah, I'm excited to see just how they taste when they're cooked. Yeah, I'll quickly go wash up my hands. I'll grab the carrots, some garlic from the fridge as well. Maybe bring a couple of things back to the fridge too to keep the area clear. And we're moving right along, chat. We're doing great. Okay, I'm just gonna mute for a moment. So I'll take away the spring onions, I'll bring the spinach and the potatoes back. And I will return with carrots and garlic. Carrots and garlic. Okay, first we'll deal with the carrots. And then we'll deal with the pork chops. We'll finish the veggie prep first. And actually, I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break too. Local meat is weird? Why? Like, I would actually like to know why you think that. Hello, I am back. Thanks, Bonk. That was definitely a coffee bathroom break. The caffeination station. Okay, this one carrot. Sad times up there. So we'll definitely trim that off. This one just wants to keep rolling away. And then we will peel these up because these are not from the local farm that we purchased yesterday. Hello, Daff. And yeah, right away, we're gonna be starting a fire. And I think we're just gonna do a quick little chocolate prep for our s'mores and pop it into the fridge while we're cooking our main course. I have all the coolest looking kitchenware ever. What else is cool looking? I don't know. I usually just use things that work and make my life easier. I don't really buy things for how they look. Yeah, Daff. Can't believe I waited so long to buy the Flame Boss. I know. It's just the little things like that that make your life a bit better. Okay, so trim the carrot here where it kind of tapers from the small side to the thicker side. I buy stuff that looks cool, but I don't try to. I'll cut this in half. And then we want the carrot and the potato to cook at the same rate. So we cut the potatoes a little large, but they only cook about, or take about half an hour to cook or simmer in liquid. The carrots will take longer to cook. So I think I'm just gonna cut them like on the bias in little rounds like this. I don't want them to be crunchy necessarily, but I would like them to have a little bit of bite still, just so that they're not mush either. Hello! And that's a really good carrot too. Nice and sweet. Tastes like a carrot. Crazy. Eye Strip, how are ya? Yeah, that's right, Daff. You got an app for that. Trev? Okay, he says it rained all day yesterday again, so he gives up. He's officially growing mushrooms now. There's shroom in all of your plants. They're growing that quick? That's crazy. I know, it has been a long time since you were in here. What's going on, man? How's the summer been so far? Yeah, time okay. We buy things that look cool, but are also useful. I suppose that's what we do. It's gonna rain there today, Daff? Of course, because you're barbecuing. The weather's just been super unpredictable here. It's actually really warm feeling outside, but like overcast. Okay, so this goes in here. And I believe all of our veggies are now prepped for the Hodge Podge. The carrots, complete now. We're gonna dress the pork chops next. Not really too much eye strip. Life has been pretty bog standard. I love like the lingo from other countries. The way you guys say stuff. It's bog standard. Still baking in things. Can't post them in the Discord. It literally won't let you. Oh yeah, it's winter there, so you're in hibernation mode, right? Well, you can always like send this stuff to me in a DM and I'll post it for you. That's allowed. But yeah, our food photo section is meant for our channel subscribers. It's just a special little incentive for them. You gotta make it special somehow. Okay, so we got our garlic and then herbs that are good with pork. We have some rosemary here that I think would go really nice. I'm gonna pinch a little bit of that off. We can chop it up. There is a bit of marjoram. That's also good. I'll pinch a little stem of that off. And all of these herbs are quite strong, so a little goes a long way. Need to show me your honeycomb dessert? Yeah, show me all of them. Where do I get / what is the first place I go to look for new hardware? Sometimes Amazon, but not always. And then I do want to use some thyme. The herb thyme. Give it a good trim up actually. In this planter. What is this? Anonymous cheer with 91 biddies? Thank you very much. Oh, fresh honeycomb is wild. Yeah, post the link, my dude. Let's check this out. What? The beehive. Bee pollen and manuka honey mousse. Rose and 2-berry cremeux on the inside. Mixed berry jam. Burnt butter and manuka honey madeleine. And almond pâté sucré. That looks so good, man. I love it. I'm like very unique. When I was working as a pastry chef, I would make kind of crazy stuff like that too. So thanks for the inspiration. Kind of bringing me back a bit. Just pick in one more stem of thyme. Okay, then we will pick all of the herbs off of the stems, give them a chop, mince the garlic, then mix this all together in like a little paste. And we'll rub it on the meat. If not Amazon, then where? It would be probably the restaurant supply store here. That's called Russell Hendricks. Super interesting, hey Bong? That dessert? It's like art for sure. A pastry chef? What is that? Well, you only work with pastries and desserts. Although when I was pastry chef, I basically did everything. Oh, up-to-date croissants? Let's see. I remember when you would make those all the time. Yeah, you need to pop by more often, dude. You make some insane creations. Whoa. Oh, the pan au chocolat. Please send over here. Thank you. Okay, there's our thyme. We'll pick our rosemary. And some marjoram. I usually don't get to use this one fresh, so that's kind of a treat. Dude, of course we're supportive. Everyone else supports us, so why would we not do the same? How buttery are these pork chops going to be? That's the only thought in my head. Oh my goodness. Yeah, how's Sam? Oh, frick, that clip from Friday is actually terrifying. The microphone does not convey just how loud that boom actually was. Yeah, it's like 3 days, Trev, to do croissants. That was what we started with in culinary school. Is making the dough and then pounding out the butter and doing it all by hand first. And then the following, like throughout the week, after we did it by hand, then we are allowed to like use the dough sheeter and stuff like that. Use the easy things. But first they made us learn just so that like we could respect it. I was like, that is actually fair. Yeah, butter slabs. You might just have to pound it out yourself. That's what we did. Marinade, more like a rub. So it's not gonna be super wet, Red Jess, since we're grilling this. You don't really want to grill too wet of things because then you risk flaring up. It makes your food taste a bit off. Yeah, same taste, same result, but quicker. Oh, it only took you 6 hours? Maybe you shouldn't share that with the world. It's your own little trick. Okay, we're gonna mince this garlic, and then I think we're just gonna mix it with a little bit of olive oil. And then after it's rubbed, we can season it with salt and pepper. What? Your croissants are actually what got the MasterChef judge's eyes on you? Oh, frick. Well, yeah, 3 years, though, of hard work and dedication. Like, not hours, years. This is some juicy garlic. There we go. Yeah, right, Trev? Every French person's ears just perked up. 6-hour croissant? Impossible, they would say. That's impossible. Yeah, don't say it too loud. Shh. Don't let them know. Little bit extra virgin olive oil. Just enough to bring it together and make kind of a paste. That's gotta be good. Hello. Bring over the meats. We're gonna do both sides. So kind of imagine dividing this whole mixture just into 4. Couldn't get Discord to let you share your watermelon garden pics and ask for advice on growing, Captain Rail. And you are subscribed here, so you might just have to link your Discord with your Twitch then, is when it usually holds people's stuff back as well. Boom. Boom. A little bit there. Yeah, your chicken trials, Trev. I just like the sound of that. Those words together. My chicken trials. The trials and tribulations. Yeah, I have cooked with some pretty dark pork before, but not this dark. This is like a beef steak. It's gonna just start to melt into the meat. With the thickness of these, like I know earlier I said maybe 10 minutes, but with how thick these are, probably closer to 20. So you do want to render the fat pretty well out of it. Okay, we're gonna quickly just flip it over. I'll grab a set of tongs so I don't have to get my hands dirty. And that's right, eye strip. People still make mistakes, even when they're perfecting their craft. Yeah, the mistakes are how you learn. Are you looking at my meat, Astra? I was trying not to disturb my rub. There we go. She's looking at my meat, chat. Not really tech savvy. I watched Google get invented. Yeah, you have to go into your Discord settings and link your Twitch channel to it. If you need help, I'm sure one of the mods can help you out. Just obviously currently I cannot because I am hosting and broadcasting. Gluten-free croissants? That does sound terrifying. The garlic's just like melting into the meat as I keep rubbing it in. What is this magic? Looks so dang good. All around the edges too. There we go. So yeah, we didn't use too much oil that it just like fell off of the steak. But the rub just slid off. Use just enough for it to kind of just get slathered on there. Herb garlic rub. Guys, it seriously looks like beef, not pork. It's magical. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this here. Now let's grab our salt and pepper. And like, I don't really see a difference looking at one side of the steak to the other. So I think we'll just season up this side and away we go. And then we'll start cooking our hodgepodge right away. We're just gonna get the grill started. So Samo, are you able to maybe help watch the grill just a little bit? Okay, thank you. Scooter, how are you? Yeah, rub your meat. If it's not happy, neither are you, Bonk says, and this is true. Doggo. Doggo dog. She's looking at it. Okay. Good amount of pep. And a good layer of salt because these are like an inch thick. Really nice cut on them. Like I said, way better to have a thicker cut pork chop than multiple thin ones. And then this is also gonna make an insane crust. You do have to be a little bit careful with fresh garlic when you're grilling because it can burn. So just be careful cooking over the coal. Yeah, it's so easy to overcook the thin steaks, Bonk. Yeah, we go pretty heavy with the salt layer. Like I said, you kind of want to make a crust. Thick pieces of meat, especially with the bone in too. This is gonna be wild. I've never really had meat like this, I don't think. Now we'll just let that sit. Until we're ready. And then letting these sit out like this is gonna help temp them up for the grill so that they cook really nice and even as well. What's up, Astra? Are you excited? Come on. You're allowed in. She's like, give me a taste of the meat, Auntie. I can't. This is not for you. It's not. Yeah, pretty sure it is. Hodge Podge is the non-alcoholic Jeopardy category version of potent potables. What? That's a lot of words just now. Potent potables. Okay, I'm just gonna put this big bunch of dill back in the fridge. And we'll set up our outdoor camera. Oh, I do have a little bit of leftover cream, so I'll use that up first too. Good work, chat. Didn't even make like a mess, really. I think this is gonna be awesome. Shammy! I haven't called him that in a long time. It's Super Sammy. Sam? Why do you need to go out? Okay. Doggo says, let me loose. Let me loose. Okay, what pot am I cooking this in? Also, I'm just gonna give a little wipe of our area now that we're done prepping. Yeah, that's how we stumbled upon the pork yesterday. As we walked up to the ranch booth and we're like, oh, duck eggs. So he picked up duck eggs. And then he saw Sam's sweater. And he's like, I'd smoke that. I got a pork shoulder in the cooler. And so while he was digging for the pork shoulder, he took out the pork steaks first. And we're like, actually, we'll just take those. And he's like, okay. Because yeah, I think the pork shoulder, he didn't see the size of it. He said it was like $40. I was like, that's a little bit too much for me to spend. But let's see how the steaks are and then maybe we'll invest another time. Nice work. Okay, so switch it back to me. No. Okay, I'll do it. But it didn't. Oh, it is. Okay. Just don't make people dizzy. Rooster Tax, thanks for the follow. How are you doing? So are there days in the restaurant where you have to use up everything that needs to go before you get new food stuff?
Yes.
I mean, if the restaurant runs properly, let's say no, there shouldn't be. It shouldn't be like, oh my God, this stuff's going bad, like we have to use it up. But typically, like there's always a bunch of produce that is bought in season, and then it's up to the cooks / chef for them to figure out how to use it up properly, right? So lots of soups and stuff like that will be made. Like soup is some of the best ways to use up stuff in the restaurant. But then I have to tell you this, Amp. So I picked up from a place called Cafe Amore yesterday. It's an Italian restaurant. And like, I always kind of, you hang out in the lobby waiting for the food to get packed up, right? Before you take it to deliver. So I always like look around and they had the specials board. So they had a special. Pork, baby back ribs, half rack. One day is on Tuesday and then the other day is on Sunday. So which day are they actually making it fresh? I'm thinking that they're making them on Sundays, the back ribs, and then whatever they don't sell on the Sunday, they resell again on the Tuesday. That's usually how things go. And then especially at seafood restaurants, like if there is a seafood special, Who did we learn this from? Like Anthony Bourdain, pretty sure. So yeah, it's each restaurant kind of runs their own way. They run properly though, you'll never run into that stuff. $32 for a frickin' chicken there in South California yesterday? Whoa. Yeah, that's way too much. We get like 3 chickens for that price. Yeah, soups and stocks are the nice catch-alls, or jams and compotes for the fruit extras, right? Yep. Okay, I'm gonna bring the camera outside, get our awesome view set up. We're gonna light the fire to cook our pork. Oh, and our s'mores actually. So we might quickly do our little chocolate work first, and then we'll do the rest. Yeah, never go cheap on seafood. Never eat shellfish inland either. Yeah, I will say, like, since tasting fresh ocean fish, I can't even look at stuff in the store anymore because you know it's not fresh. It's really scary. Okay, we are gonna do a mix of chocolates for our s'mores. We are gonna mix our Calabo milk Calais with just a little bit of dark chocolate. So we're gonna melt it and then we're gonna spread it back out so that it can be cooled into basically like a little chocolate bar. And then we'll put it in the fridge to harden back up, and then we'll just break off the really nice pieces of chocolate. I just think the mixture is better. And then like trying to buy chocolate bars in the store for this now, I just wouldn't, because they're all just full of sugar. Like what we used to be able to use for s'mores chocolate, I think was called Jersey milk bars in Canada. Yeah, those aren't the same anymore. So we're just gonna take a microwave safe bowl. It is a huge bag of chocolate for not that much even. We're not even gonna use all of this dark chocolate. I think we'll just try and break off like that much. I'll leave this little bit. That's true though, Scoots. Yeah, if I went by those seafood rules, I would have never tasted seafood in my life than living in the Rockies. Use your senses. That's what I always say. Use your eyes first, and then your nose, and then your mouth. They shouldn't lead you astray. Hey, Eric. Happy Sunday. Are you doing more pepper stuff today? We'll do like that, because then when it's spread back out, it's actually quite a bit of chocolate. We'll do a bit more. That's true. That is true, Creep Tumor. You can get freshwater fish. I mean, not everywhere. Yeah, that's right, Daff. For a lot of people, they never live on the coast, nor do they maybe meet fishermen. They will never ever know. Yeah, yummo, Scoots. That's the way to go. Fresh walleye or trout, so she knows what good fish is. And good fish doesn't just have to come from the ocean. We are gonna melt this in 30-second increments. We're actually doing really good on time still. And then let's just grab a little spatula. And then from here, we're just gonna need a sheet pan, a bench scraper, and some parchment, which I'm gonna use up this parchment that we had left over. Yeah, no, that's a bag of chips. And then we're just gonna fold this. And then we're gonna spread it out kind of like a chocolate bar. Oh, we want to spread it out on this? So it maybe has like a cool design on it? Let's see. First, we gotta work on melting this through. Nothing really happening too much yet. Just give it a little shake and stir. We'll go another 30 seconds. Samo poured his coffee and never drank it. Hello? People looked at you weird when you asked to smell the fish in the store, Trev. What the heck? Eric, you potted more plants, brought a friend, 5, because you really do have too many. Gonna pot up about 20 more next weekend. I wish I was close by. Totally would come take some pepper plants. I love it. I love the commitment. Hi, Greek. You're late, but that's okay. We're still having fun. Excuse me. How's Chef Mike? Haven't seen him lately. He's hanging in there, Dust. Okay, stir this up. Never really thought of like chopping the dark chocolate a bit smaller, but I should have. We're almost there. Maybe one more increment or 2. Oh, okay, Greek. So does that mean we need to continue doing those then? Because I just usually do the announcement on Discord for when we go live at like not our usual time. But I can always do it. Dearly dear. That's what I just said. I was like, Samo made his coffee and he never drank it. Lump crab. Gimme this. It's okay, Greek. How's your Sunday going though? We got chocolate. We're prepping our s'mores up. We're gonna make our own chocolate bar. Hey! You don't put donut crumbs in my chocolate bar. Oh, he says. Husbands. That's a good color. It'll have good chocolate flavor, but not be too sweet or too dark. The best of both worlds. Yeah, incoming donut dunk. Perfect timing. What, do you need to drizzle a bit more? It's really hot. Did I get you? Oh man. Hello. I love the sheen of chocolate. That's like some of my favorite part of dealing with it. Stay. Don't be bad. Maybe we'll do this. Stay. So we're gonna pour it close to inside the crack here, and then we'll fold it over and smooth it. We're working together. Oh, Samo's taking the camera outside because he's gonna start the fire. And yeah, because we are smoothing the chocolate back out to a really thin... What should I say? Just to a thin amount? To a really thin thickness? That feels weird to say, a thin thickness. It's not gonna take long to harden back up. It should have the nice, like, snapping texture as well. So then from here, just try and rub off the spatula. Take that extra chocolate off. Oh, that actually worked so good because I have the side of the tray there. Is it Nutella? It's a mix of dark and milk chocolate that we melted. We're basically making our own chocolate bar for s'mores. So now working obviously from the center where it's the thickest, we're not putting a lot of pressure on the bench scraper either. Probably going to like a 1/4 inch thick. Come back the other way. Keeping it really even. That's why we folded our parchment beforehand, so it kind of keeps that crack for us. And I mean, even if it's not super even, I caught that before it went out the edge. Now that's pro skills, chat. Yeah, even if it's not perfectly the same thickness all throughout, that's okay. Have fun with it. That was so close. Me just screaming on stream. Classic. Okay, I think I'm just gonna use my hands actually. I can feel better. And yeah, the parchment should just peel away from the chocolate. So I'm gonna go put this into the fridge now. Salmon Astra. Yeah, it spilled. It's no good. Trev will take care of it. Thanks, Trev. Thanks for taking one for the team. And then extra chocolate. That's for the chef. Mmm. Really good mixture, actually. Yeah. That's gonna be so good for s'mores. And then we have the extra large marshmallows. The doggo. She's like, okay, uncle, we're grilling. Okay, this can go to the fridge, please.
Okay.
The big fridge, that's our chocolate. And actually, let's take a look at the graham crackers, because I just kept them in the oven from Friday. So graham cracker recipe is linked for you guys today. I know there's some people that watch with kids, so it could be a fun one for a summer night. And yeah, Sam was munching on the end pieces. They're super yummy. Mmm. Full whole wheat with just a little bit of cinnamon and sugar. There's an egg in the dough. That's yummy. You know what this tastes like? And watch Sam's face when I say this when he comes back in. It tastes like a Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal. And Scat, how are you today? And I forgot to say hi to Nabadaz. Hello. They're really crunchy. So yeah, here they are. Break them all apart. The end bits are just snacking. Kate's Own graham crackers. This one looks really nice. And they were really easy to make. Really, really easy. You bake them for like 10 minutes first before you cut them. Just leave those there, I guess. Boring day at work today, Scat? Dang. Nothing's really going on. Show Sam the weed eater? Oh, yeah, so... they don't really cut the grass here. And it's okay. They're trying to take some stuff out of the soil, chat, which is why the grass is crazy. Helping to draw some heavy metals and stuff out from when it was an original farmhouse in the city. So that's why it's super duper long out there. We live the wild life. You can hear the crunch miles away, but it's like not so crunchy that it hurts your like teeth, right? I think you guys understand what I mean when I say that. And yeah, the only thing we really had difficulty with is like keeping the cracker mixture rectangular while you rolled it out so that you can get all even squares. That was really it that we ran into. But all of this is good munchin'. Yeah, you're using that excuse from now on, Scat? Perfect. You're wilding for bees and extracting heavy metals. It sounds legit, right? And then they also aren't landscaping because, yeah, the property is going to get completely torn up within the next year. So pointless to really even get anything laid out if you're going to be building something new. All the crumbs are so nummy. I have to say the yard has so many birds in it. Like the most amount of birds in the whole neighborhood is this property. So the wildlife definitely likes it. Okay, there's our crackers. We got our chocolate setting in the fridge. And our marshmallows are just over on the side. We finally get to use the jumbos. Like, look at those. There's like 3 marshmallows in one. I can't wait. Okay, so we gotta start the hodgepodge simmering inside while the grill is getting lit outside. You have cardinals, blue jays, robins, crows. We have actually all of those, plus finches, sparrows, magpies. Is that it? I think that's it. It was homemade graham cracker bonk, and they're actually really delicious. I was describing the flavor because there's a little bit of cinnamon in the dough. It's like a big cinnamon toast crunch. I didn't even know this was possible to be a thing. Plus it's healthy because it's all whole wheat. Winning! These are like the most adult s'mores ever. No chickens? The chickens are across the street, actually. They have a chicken coop in the back. Yeah, the bunnies. You can ask Annie his bunny story mowing the lawn. Ah. And yeah, Greek has the hummingbirds. Aww. Adult s'mores implies the presence of alcohol, Bonk says. I mean, we can always add that. Okay, I'm setting up. I think we'll just do the induction. I like the way it holds the heat. And then we're gonna use Grandma's pot to make hodgepodge. It's nice and deep. Will hold a lot of stuff. The curry's still in the big Dutch oven. And I don't think that my brazier pot will hold all of the things. So there we are.
Bam. Process
Samo.
Yep.
These are just Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Do we have to wash this? Yes, we do. It was curried. Oh yeah, we have seagulls here too. They are the worst though. All people do here is like feed them in the parking lot, so it's just ridiculous. Like people that have nothing else to do. All they do is dig through the trash and then throw the trash at the birds, and that's their entertainment. I think we can do more productive things than that, honestly. Oh, that's really cute, Greek. A blue heron lives like really close to your spot. Soak feta in moonshine, Mish says. Infused feta. 4 to 5 buns you have, Eric? I will say here, I've never seen so many jackrabbits in my entire life. They had a good winter, let's just say that. Everywhere, almost one on every corner, and they are not scared of you. Yeah, excuse me as well. Feed one seagull, you'll end up attracting a bunch. Oh yeah. Just reminds me of Finding Nemo. Moin. Moin. Cinnamon Toast Crunch makes a wicked great topping for brownies. Oh, okay. Sounds good to me. So are there any special things that we have to follow here? Yeah, right? The flock of seagulls, just a nuisance. They'll just wait. Such scroungers. Hi, Clam. How are you doing? We are having a good day. Hey, scrolling down.
Last night, we were on the west side at like 1:30 in the morning. Caitlin's like, hey, Sam, there's like 200 seagulls sleeping over there in the parking lot. I look over at her and I give her the look. The look was like, yeah. Anyways, she's like, no. Think
So
of all
many
the questions.
seagulls. Why is there all this blood and feathers all over the car? Greek, seriously, like 200 in this parking lot where there's just like a shut down shopping complex. Just sleeping. They would never even hear the car coming. It would be way too late. I was gonna say, is no one mentioned the band yet? Come on. Okay, ingredients. We have way more than 4 cups of veggies, just saying. We need butter, cream. She uses a little bit of a cornstarch slurry, so we'll do that just to thicken up like our broth that we'll end up with, because the veggies will release liquid that will make this lovely like broth with the cream and the herbs. Obviously salt and pepper, and she says 1/4 cup of chopped fresh seasonal herbs. We already chopped our dill. We have basil, and then we're grilling spring onions. That's where we're at. We do have chives as well, but I don't think we need to double up on the onion. And yeah, she says to blanch everything, but we're not gonna do that either. We're gonna do one pot wonder here. We're gonna start by melting our butter in the pot. And then we're gonna add our veggies to that, add the cream, and start simmering along. Let's go cutting board cam with outside to watch the grill. And the cute cooker dog. This pot has seen some love. That's what this is. And it has the fond built in already. Okay, so we'll start by melting butter, and then first things going is our carrot and potato. Yeah, it's Astra. She's watching the grill heating up. Look at her. That's a hot dog if you've ever seen one. Do I not have butter here? We might need an emergency butter run. Just to the fridge, chat. Just to the fridge. I thought I had it. Oh, we do. Phew. That'll be good. Yeah, +2 grill dog cam. So let's turn on the induction to like medium-high heat. That's so funny, Clem. Yeah, you literally drop one chip in a parking lot and you'll be surrounded in no time. She's really cute with her bed. Usually it's like a 4-stack. That's Astra Girl. Okay, gonna smell our one older cream. Oh, I need my little induction shim. I actually love when butter starts to like get heated like this. Let's turn on the fan. I'm trying to not get it burnt, basically. It's melting super quick. Let's also pour our potatoes and carrots in too. It'll just help distribute the butter. Although, browning the butter like we just did, probably gonna be like insanely magical. Okay, that cream is donezo. It's only like a 1/4 cup left in the liter anyways. Yeah, why are we questioning Misha's emergency feta? And then we'll kind of add salt and pepper throughout, adding the veggies in, I suppose. Because this is going to simmer on its own for a good amount of time. Probably like 20 minutes until it's starting to get nice and soft. And then I was also thinking about just adding a bay leaf to simmer. That'd be nice. Let's add some flavor in. And obviously a bit of like wine, if you had some to use, would be not bad in here either. A good pinch of salt, because we are not blanching these things either. Greek, thanks my dude. Gifting this sub to Ampsand. Amp has been with us now for 13 months in a row. Actually, I think I have an extra VIP. I think we can give it to Amp, chat. Let me check really quick. I did. Okay, it's the last one again. Amp gets a diamond. Just keep stirring. I'm gonna add my bay leaf These are island bay leaves from our friend Linda, who we used to feed. Amp, you've never been a VIP before? Yeah, newly minted. Great. Newly minted VIP, thank you. Okay, I like how this stuff's kind of frying up in the butter first. I think it's just gonna make it taste really good, so that's why I'm letting it go for a bit. And then we'll add the cream in a moment. I'm just gonna give it a shake. And like, I don't think we'll add the full liter right away. Just kind of add it to submerge as we go along here. You can also say if you wanted it a little bit lighter, not as heavy with the cream, add a little bit of vegetable stock. Why not? This smells really lovely. Just potatoes and carrots frying in butter. Okay, gonna pour the cream over. What about half and half? Yeah, you could do that too. Just don't use milk because then it will like curdle on you. So you definitely need a little bit of a heavier fat dairy to get it started. And if you want to dilute it, use vegetable stock, not milk. Probably go to like there. Look at the color of the butter taking on the pigment from the carrots. And then we're just gonna give this a stir. And then that's gonna go. We'll control our simmer. See, it didn't take long to come back up. I don't know if you can see the bit of movement in there. But it's definitely almost coming up. So we'll control it down to a simmer. It's not all about boiling. And then I'm gonna set like a 15-minute timer. Cream versus more butter, up to you, Buffle. I mean, more butter you add, you'll just add a layer of fat on top. So definitely don't use too much. Actually looks like a good simmer temperature already. But I know it's going to come up a little bit more still. Why not both? Yeah, that's what I did. What, I think I used 3/4 cup of butter for our amount today, and we should end up with like 6 to 8 portions of food. The cream is optional, you see, Greek? Yeah. Oh, and she even used 10%, so there you go. She used half and half. So maybe I will mix up just a little bit of veggie broth too to mix with this. But holy smokes, that smell already. And so yeah, I'm not adding any of the herbs yet, just because they'll turn brown if we cook them for too long. We'll turn it down one more. Two more. How does this look? It's all about controlling the bubbles. Nope, I think it was at the 240 Fahrenheit was the happy one. Yep. Okay, that's it, chat. That's simmering, so I will set my timer then, 15 minutes. And then we're gonna go check on the grill. Cream Whiz gonna add more fat, yes. You got it. Go check on the hot doggo. She's like, I'm out of here. Ugh, that's funny. Okay. Look at this wild backyard. And then behind the big green egg, you can kind of see like a vine thing growing. That's all hops growing like up the side of the fence. Yeah, Astra's guarding it. Okay. I need to grab my iPad for chat. See you guys out there. Oh, it's over this way. Let's see what we're working with. Doggo. It's Grill Doggo. Hi. It's a hot grill doggo. What the heck? Stream video is all crazy? We're 8-bitten? Is it still like that? What is going on? It's back now? Okay. Okay, this thing is at 500. Come on in. Come closer, actually, over here. This is the Eggly. Like I said, she's ripping at 500 already. We'll close this down a little bit. And then we can also close down the top. How hot is this? Kate's crazy. Close that down quite a bit as well. Maybe not that much. And then we're gonna burp this to open it just to check on the coals. Like how he just lights the massive egg for the 2 steaks. Nice. Okay, the grill grate's already on there. Let's see if I can just grab my poker. What did I see Mish saying? We lost vision for a short period. Like 15 seconds? That's so weird. So I don't know if I can sneak this down in here. I don't think so. Oh, yeah, I can. Just to like spread out some of the coals. Because it's all really important that you cook over an even bed of coals. It's not just about the temperature. Sneak it back over here too. And then we will be grilling mostly with the lid open here. So it is also about not having the coals out of control in temperature either. And then usually we like them around 500 degrees Fahrenheit. So we're gonna keep working on burning off the grill grate so that the pork chops can go on. And then also dialing in the temperature. Like I said, we like it around 500 degrees Fahrenheit when we cook straight over the coal. And I think that we are able to get that. Let's see here. I think we'll just leave this like this so that we can check on the temp. Give it a little taparoo. Hey, Twitch Blackmore. Thanks, friend. 7 months. The s'mores, the merrier. That's so cute. Yeah, we need a minute steak to test. Yeah, s'mores are actually coming on up. I'm so pumped. Okay, so we're coming back in. See how our potatoes and carrots are going. We're also gonna be grilling some spring onions. So we actually have to just oil those up a little bit. Hello. These are our little bit of things. I was also worried about them maybe sticking to the bottom of the pot, but it's actually cooking so nice. Up and down, Samo's been turning it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I set it outside. So thank you for that. Metric forever. We have a conversion here. So should be able to do, if I spell it right, first off. Exclamation mark Fahrenheit 500. Nope. Seems like the dead of fall today, Greek. Hey, yesterday here, it was like 11 degrees Celsius. It was wild. So I'm gonna cross off simmering veg. We dress the pork chops. Let's move this over for a moment. There's still like 9 minutes left until we check on the stuff. I'm gonna just turn it down a little bit. And then we are gonna put our spring onion just on the sheet pan with the pork chops to grill, and we'll oil these up. Sprinkle a little bit of salt on, but those are good to go. Oh, did I just not spell it right? I missed the H. Thanks, Mish. See, it does work. That's what Vune did for us once upon a time. The magical Vune. He did crazy stuff.
Where did you leave the camera? Out there.
Like in front of the grill. Just pointing at the thermometer. Oh, okay. Good idea. I always forget about the heat chat and the electrical things. Camera does not like to get too hot. So I'm just gonna pour like a little bit of olive oil in my palm, and then I'm gonna spread it over the onions, starting from the whites, kind of just coming up the greens. I don't believe we have the ounce one. We only have it for temperature, not weight. Let me just do this.
Just trying to save the equipment.
No, yeah. That's what I was saying to them. I was like, I always forget in the summertime that things will die. Yeah, I spelled Fahrenheit wrong. Tisk. Kate. Okay, now I'm gonna wash my hands because they're all oily. USA Pan Company for the sheet? Yeah, it is actually. We got these originally from Costco. Nordic Ware. They are actually jelly roll pans. But they work really good for roasting veg on. We still gotta salt the onions. Gotta get the oil off of my hands. And then we have 5 minutes. I might just check that stuff a little bit earlier. The veggies simmering. I spelled it completely wrong. And yeah, we don't use the Kelvin scale either, Buffalo Safari. Are you trying to test Vune's commands? No, I like it. Thanks for holding me accountable, Greek. I like to know when things are wrong. How else can we improve? Okay, so little sprinkle of salt on there. That's it. We don't need any pepper on the onions. I'm gonna grab a little fork. Well, not really a little fork. I'm gonna grab a fork and we're gonna poke the taters and the carrots to see how these are coming along. Yeah, they are really nice pans, I have to say, Celtic. So let's give this a little like stir. You can also see how the cream has reduced a bit, got thicker. So like you don't really necessarily need the cornstarch slurry. I would say the taters are about halfway cooked. The carrots a little bit farther along. So in this moment, I'm gonna mix up, I think 1 liter of vegetable broth we're gonna mix up. Don't we just spell it F, Casella? Yeah, that's way easier. Degrees F. What does F stand for? It doesn't matter. Okay, just gonna go fill this with warm water. Just because we have so much more veggies to add in, I don't just want to add all cream. Put some of this base in. I think it's like a tablespoon per cup of water. No, that doesn't sound right. A teaspoon per cup. Greek. Oh, cool. You're gonna go find another off-roading spot? Thanks so much, Greek. Thanks for hanging out. You go enjoy the rest of your day. Just use a little whisk to stir this broth up. And then we're gonna add this in. Nice. I didn't even add that much liquid. And then from this point, we're going to add, little sneaky root end got in there, our cauliflower and wax beans. It's reducing down, hey? Just building up the flavor. So we'll see if that gets fully submerged. If not, we'll just add a little bit more cream. Give it a stir. And then we should also add a little bit more salt. Right? Not too much though, because the vegetable broth has some in that too. But we should season, especially vegetables, all throughout cooking. Seeing if maybe I could just swish it around, but that did not work. Okay, so we'll bring this back up again. And then that will go for probably another 5 only to bring up to a simmer. And then we finish with just a little bit of spinach that we chopped up earlier from the market and some peas. And then obviously the herbs as well. So yeah, a little bit more cream. We used about half a liter now. 2 cups only instead of her, she said 3 cups. So 2 cups of cream, 1 liter of vegetable stock. That's my ratio. Yeah, they're like flat long beans. Flat long beans or wax beans, yeah. Just not the Haricovera version, right? Okay, how's our grill doing? Oh yeah, we can't see the temp. I will go pop out. Let's have a peek. Oh look, Grill Dog joined us. Grill Dog, how are you? You're so hot. Oh yeah, she is really happy at 500. Okay, come back over. We're just gonna wipe off the grill grate. Not all beans are built the same way. Burp it. And then we scrub it. It's getting warm out, guys. This is awesome. Perfect day for grilling. And I'm just gonna leave that open. We're gonna be cooking on there momentarily. Let's start evening out that heat. Probably completely close the bottom now. Yeah, that's a nice bed of coals. I'll be right back. See if our veg came up to a simmer. She's getting her vitamin D. Okay, it's not come up to a simmer just yet. That's okay though. You see the agitation already. Every time we add stuff to the pot, it cools it down a little bit, right? It's a hot, hot doggo. Okay, coming out with my tongs, my sheet pan with my meats and onions. And then what? We still need another clean pan, let's say, to bring out for when things come off of the grill. Holy. Insane. Today just feels really special with all this stuff that we get to use. And then I hear some extra crackling here. So is this starting to get ripping hot? I'm gonna close it up just a bit. Yeah, Amp. Oh my. I know. Okay, I think we're good. But I'll stay outside. We'll do the grilling together, chat. Unless Samo wants to. Or we switch and I stay in here and watch the Hodgepodge and he grills. But I think he'll probably want it the other way. Yeah, I knew it. He's hodgepodging. Okay, it's just about to come back up to a simmer. I got a timer on that's too long. Do you want to set for yourself 5 minutes? And then we still gotta add the spinach and peas. Come and get me. Okay, I'm grabbing my clean sheet pan and also a thermometer, just in case we want to temp check anything. Subaru brew. And then for me to be able to see chat, do I want to do this? Just gonna move this a moment. Just gonna put the iPad in the chair. Is there any rules for Hodgepodge? Honestly, not really. Kind of, it seemed the only rule when we were reading up, trying to learn about it, was that it was supposed to use early vegetables of the season. That was really it. But you don't have to have it vegetarian. We are keeping ours vegetarian and putting the meat on the side. And those are some 500-degree Fahrenheit coals. There we go, now we're focused. Don't really feel any hot spots, so that's good. Let's start by putting our pork steaks on. Pork shoulder blade steaks. And put them near the back here. So we rub these with olive oil, garlic, herbs, and salt and pepper. That's from a ranch we met yesterday at the market. And then we're gonna place these babies on. Like that, kind of like cut side down. Now let's switch the pan, and I think I'm gonna rinse my tongs. So I'll be right back. Don't use Mod Podge yet. It's too salty. The sound of this. Wowie wow. Yeah, I've never made this dish before. It originates in Eastern Canada, which I've not really been to. So we're all learning together. Those veggies are smelling yummies. Nice. Maybe we'll come in a little bit closer. Sorry, I'm just setting this up for us. You guys see the onions like moving? That's how you know stuff's happening. So obviously the greens will kind of grill up a bit quicker. And don't really let them burn. They're okay when they get a bit charred, but when they burn, obviously it tastes a bit bitter. So like flip them over if you want. Boom, boom. Might even be better this side. See a little bit of flare up there. That's our little finch bird talking to us. And yeah, the pork steaks are gonna take, oh, that onion's just like hanging down. I'm getting smoked out a bit. The pork steaks, I think, is gonna take quite a bit of time. They have this really nice thickness to them. Let's check them out. Holy smokes, that's grilling up really nice. What I need to do, move the grill forward a touch. Okay, this one, I'm moving it. Starting to get some flare up, but holy. So if that happens, like the flare up, just go to a different area of the grill. That's why it's important to have very nice and even coals so that you can move your pieces of meat around wherever and they'll still keep cooking evenly. Yeah, holy. This one, just gonna move over here now. And move that one back as well. And then I'm gonna take the onions off so that they can cool, and then we'll give them a chop for garnish. Look at that. I'm gonna close this for a moment. My eyes are just like watering. Can you eat the medium rare, Dust? I don't know about like mid-rare. Because I find that pork kind of stays really chewy if you try mid-rare. So a bit more medium well is probably my recommendation. Whew, it's making my nose run and everything. Yeah, that's the fresh garlic that's doing its thing. And yeah, because the bone is going right through the center, you really have to make sure you cook them through proper. Okay, I'm just gonna go blow my nose inside. Astra, you're so dang hot, girl. Why are you laying there? You're so silly. Do this. Smoking. Whew. Okay, I gotta mute for a sec. I'm dead, chat. Oh no, is it flaring up? Okay, I can't mute for a sec. You guys got the full nose blow. I'm gonna close it for a moment so I can go do my thing. Go wash my hands now. I can't see, chat. Holy. My one eye is just watering. Body's protecting it from the smoke. Maybe even I should say medium, Dust. cook it medium. Mid-rare is a bit under for me. Medium. Look at that. And then we still gotta get the fat cap seared up a bit. And this is getting there. These are almost done. Can you guys even see? It's so dang smoky. Should we zoom in to see the sizzles? My eyes. I can't read chat. Yeah, pork should be medium. Any tips on how to get a crusty surface? You need a pretty high heat. And then the meat should always be dry on the outside, which is why we didn't do like a full submerged marinade. So the drier your meat, the better crust and sear you will get. So then I'm gonna flip this over now. We're kind of gonna play with the angles here. I'm gonna hold this one steak just like this. I'll flip this one up. Going fat cap side down. And so yeah, that's gonna want to flare up a bit, so just watch. You can also just hold it or play off of the angles. You can also like use the side of your grill, right? Because then it won't be as hot over there. Seriously, my one eye doesn't work right now. And yeah, those are gonna definitely rest. Gonna just temp them right now. So if you want it like medium, we're going for like 135. Holy shit, it's actually what it is at right now. And you go right by the bone if it's near the center, right? Okay, these are close to being done. Nice. I'm gonna go one more side just down on that end. How's this one doing? We got that as well. Okay. One quick little drop of the lid, and this is called flogging. So it's literally gonna cut off all of the air and keep all the steam in. Just break down some of that connective tissue a bit. She's like, still not ready? Come here. Get out of the sun, you crazy. You only need to do this for like 2 minutes. just asked you to tell me thank you for the mixer because you now keep them fresh baked bread 2 to 3 times a week. That's amazing. You're welcome, friend. Holy. Chat. You can see that, right? I can't see what you see. And this, we close on up. We're shutting her down. Just gonna do one more check. Just by the bone. Yep, we're good. I'm coming in. We're coming in. Okay, just gonna go grab a couple things. Yeah. So does the hodgepodge. Did we put the herbs in?
Yeah, everything's.
He's got them all. That should just twist back on. Yep. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. So nice and cool inside. Yeah, order up. Man, that was a sesh. Sheesh. Kate almost got smoked out. Thanks for the help, Cooker Dog Astra. So the steaks are gonna rest. I am going to chop the spring onions. Look at that. What's that for? It looks like beef, almost, hey? Alto asado. What does that one need? Or what does that mean? Asado means grill, right? Is this for me too?
It is.
Some of the onions went full charcoal.
Full charcoal?
So we'll just take those ones away. Let's just put that up above there for now, please. This is how these end up. Hodgepodge has been turned down, he says. Okay, these are the only, I think, 2 onion bits that got way too dang dark. So I'll just get rid of those. And then all we're gonna do, chat, is like thinly slice this. The whites didn't get as grilled as I want. So I don't know if I'm gonna use those today, but we will definitely use the greens. And then you can see when we like grill spring onions or green onions even, same with leeks, they get this like really stringy texture to them. So yeah, just be aware that that like just always happens. Let's maybe cut these in half so you can go quicker. It's a spring onion that has been toasted over charcoal. That's what they said, Mish. The body asks for roast. That's so cute. And hi, Blue Blue. How are you? And Hardly. Yeah, they're spring onions that we got from the farmer's market yesterday. If you want to see us picking up all this lovely produce that we worked with, same with the meat, feel free to go back and watch our VOD from yesterday. It's a nice short one. Less than an hour and a half. Okay, so there's that. Just gonna wipe my knife off. We'll just kind of sprinkle the grilled onion over the dish. Maybe we'll even just put a small pile of it when we plate. So just put this to the side. We need one more board just for the pork chops. Oh, yum! You made mapo tofu. Seems like everyone has been making that lately. And hi, Yumel. You're checking in after the crazy weekend, like crazy good weekend, right? Actually, we'll just leave the pork chops in there like how Samo did. And then let's take a peek at the Hodge Podge first. I think he did really good finishing it for us. Just gonna take this off. Look at that, chat. That all simmered together. He added the spinach for us, the peas, as well as the dill and the basil. It's potato, carrot, beans, peas, cauliflower, spinach. This is hodgepodge. And look, all of the veggies kept their shape, retained their color. Let's see how this tastes. I'm just gonna grab a little spoon, have some of the broth and maybe some veg. We might need a bit more seasoning. I was also thinking it might need like a squeeze of lemon, just something acidic to cut through the richness. But I really like the body of the broth. Nice weather, so you got slammed in the beer garden. Aw, I cannot wait to come visit one day. That's unreal. This really speaks to me as like a Ukrainian. All of the veggies with the dill and the cream. Okay, for sure a little bit more salt and pepper. You seasoned it already? I think it needs a bit more. And then let me see. I'm not really holding out that I have a lemon in the fridge here, but I do have lemons in the other fridge. Oh my gosh, I do. Ha ha ha. Winning. So I'm gonna squeeze half a lemon and then just do a little bit more salt and pepper. And then that is so good. Yeah, right. Like a pot pie or, you know, chicken a la king. Good to go. Okay, I'm gonna hold my hand under so we catch the seeds. Blue Blue, just realized I've been wearing the same shirt for a week. Sounds like Samo. Notice how he didn't say you're wrong. He's like, I've been called out. Some people are very basic and simple with their choice of clothing. Okay, I'm only gonna do a really small sprinkle of salt, like that. A little bit more pep, because we can. Astra says, yeah. Yeah, guys. And so this will get served in a bowl. Obviously, the pork chop will get served on the side. It's more of a sharing portion, the pork chop. It's gonna be shared one chop between 2 people. So we'll carve it up. I'll show you how to do that. So we're just gonna put this on the side for now so it stays warm. And I will have one more taste just so that we're really happy with it. Oh, man. Just that bit of freshness from the lemon bumps it up a notch. Your new smoker is being delivered tomorrow. Yeah, we also want to give Germany barbecue. That's why we want to come visit. So it is a derivative kind of chowder, boss man. It's like a vegetarian chowder. Look at those juices. Keep those in there. We'll pour them over. These literally look like beef steaks. And so how am I gonna carve these? Suppose the first thing we'll do is try and find the bone. So I see one here. One little nubbin of bone, let's say, and then there's also a long one. This is a shoulder blade bone that runs all the way through and like stops over there. So I'm going to tip this up. Just take your knife. Just follow the bone. Kind of like carving like, what, a T-bone steak? Look at this. That's the pork, guys. It literally looks like beefsteak. Did he get it wrong? I'm gonna slice this off right now. I need to try this. That is insane. We will put some salt on for sure. It can use more seasoning. But the pork flavor and the charcoal, yeah, okay. So we'll carve that little piece of bone out, and then we'll go along this other side. Someone always munches on the bone, right? Can't really be a meat eater and think that's weird. And then I'm just gonna cut this one into a length as well. And we'll basically just make like little cubes. Wow. Don't think it's enough to share with everyone? You'd be surprised, Bonk. When you have meat this good, I don't think you really need that much more. Yeah, no cooked bone for doggo. That's fact. Serve that on the side. And we're just gonna pick this up. Show you how it looks on my knife. All the little nubbins. Like what? And I gotta go blow my nose. So maybe Sam can help me cut the next one, because I got absolutely destroyed at the grill outside. Give me a sec, chat. Okay, we're back.
I don't know what you need.
Oh, I thought you were paying attention.
No.
Okay,
What do you need?
it's fine. I just asked you to maybe help us carve the other steak while I blew my nose.
Oh.
He's here, but he's never really here, and it's okay. Okay, so first one, it literally looks like a beef steak. I don't even know what to say. And then this is the bone in the other one. Price per pound? I don't know. We don't know the price point per pound on it, Mike. It was $27 for 1.5 kilos.
Oh, so you know how much it was?
I can't remember if it was 1.5 kilos or 2. The shoulder blade bone is giving me an issue here. Rawr, it's that one. Okay, I just gotta cut the nub off then. I'll come back the other way then. Really? That's how that's gonna be? Okay, I'm not even gonna cut that side then. There's no use trying to risk wrecking your knife blade, guys,
Yeah, don't do that.
just to get a cut. So we're just gonna munch off that side. There is one more small piece of bone on this edge as well. So you have to also keep that in mind. If you're buying blade steaks, you're paying for some of the bone. Remember that. But this is nuts. I've never seen pork look like this in my life. Cabri, how are ya?
Right there for you.
I know, I was just looking for where it went. I know, right? So what were they fed with? Or does this also mean, so how like duck meat is dark because the ducks are always like flying around and stuff? Is that maybe with how this pork is? Because it's free range, it's pasture range or pasture raised. Pour the rest of the juices from the other pan. Could you make bone broth with the bones? Yeah, if you wanted. I don't know if you'd really get much out of them. It's not the best bone to use for bone broth, I'll also say that. But you could. No. These are for us?
Yeah.
Yeah, not penned up. Less flying makes it darker? I actually read the opposite, Buffalo.
Like, that doesn't even look like pork. That looks...
That's what I'm saying. Okay, so here's our hodgepodge. You're having like one ladle?
Yeah,
It's really filling, guys, right?
that's all I did for everybody. Maybe a ladle and a half.
Yeah, you need a little bit of everything in there.
Yeah.
And then don't forget your charred spring onion
Yep.
on top. Just tooling around your job. And what does that entail today, Cabri? Oh, goodness. Thank you. Little bit of charred onion, please. Thank you. I don't think I want any of the white side. Just put that on the end, guys.
The white side's good.
The white side's good? Okay, Samo said some of the white side too. I'm surprised he took it, honestly.
That's good. Yum.
Just gotta wash my hand. It's all sticky. The pork? Chat. It's nothing fancy. Absolutely nothing fancy. A way to enjoy the produce of the early summer. And yeah, the white still got cooked a little bit. It's true. Looks like comfort food dust. It really is. What do I always say? I cook like a grandma. I really enjoy cooking simple food like this.
Definitely send him a photo today of this.
Oh, I'm gonna tag them on my post.
Like, this is good.
Nom. Ribs. Yeah, who's gonna eat the bone? I'm glad I decided to do the little bit of veg stock in with the cream, because I think that really just set it up. You work for Amazon and Broadcom, which your family owns, and you love our content. So sponsor a Cook with Kate stream then. I also work for Amazon. His name is Jeffrey. Jeffrey Bezos. Is supper done? Reno. There's a bowl of hodgepodge with your name on it, please, sir. It looks fancy, Amp. It must be the bowls. I can't wait to try a potato right now. Potato, carrot, beans, peas, cauliflower, spinach, basil, dill, spring onion, cream, veg broth.
I've had Berkshire pork. I think I like this more.
Sam says it's better than Berkshire. Yeah, I gotta mix in this charred onion. This is so good. It's literally like a veggie chowder. Because honestly, if you just added fish to this, that would taste like how I make my chowder.
You're an independent subcontracted to Amazon.
Yeah.
Subsidiary.
It's true, Bong. Oh my god!
Well,
Trev! Hi!
this pork chop for you guys.
Guys, welcome! Welcome in! Look it, we're so Canadian right now too! How's life? We gotta say hi to Sarah too! How was their bike ride today? If it looks like I was crying, it's because I was grilling and got smoked out. And, oh, they had a tough day. Okay, thanks for the update. Thanks for the follows, friends. I'm Kate. This is my husband, Sam. We cook all the time on Twitch, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Been doing it for over 4 years. They had the worst day.
Oh, man.
No. What happened? What happened? Someone made them go up all kinds of hills. R.I.P. Hopefully they're getting good foods to fuel back up. And it looks vegan. I love how he's just getting catfished on his head right now. And it is actually a vegetarian dish. We cooked some Canadian style food today. We just obviously celebrated Canada Day here on the 1st. And then we were saying we celebrate holidays more for just the food than anything, right? So this is called hodgepodge. We learned a new dish today. It's from Eastern Canada. And basically it's like all of the first vegetables that you can harvest at the start of summer, simmered in like a creamy herby broth until it's cooked through. And then yesterday on stream, we streamed at the farmer's market, picking up the ingredients, and then we found a ranch that's out of the city, so I grilled up this pork chop today. He had pork steaks for sale, but they look like beef. It looks like beef.
Yum.
That is insane. And like, this is cooked medium, so that's how much juices is still coming out. You're not a fan of blood? That's okay. That's okay. We have quite a few vegans and vegetarians that also watch the stream. Yeah, it's still the first there. No, it's not anymore. We just wanted to learn one more Canadian dish. So yeah, we picked up the carrot or the potatoes from the market, the beans, spinach, all the herbs. It was really fun. We braved the rainy weather yesterday for chat. And hi, keep it up. Also, thanks for all the follows, friends. Here we call that spring. You love meat, you're just terrible with the juice. Like I said, that's okay, guys. It's okay. Everyone's palate is different, and that's been a fun part of streaming cooking on Twitch too. Meeting everyone from around the world, and then like learning how people taste everything differently. And that's okay. Like, we can't make each other feel bad for liking and disliking certain things because we are born this way. That's all there is to it. John the Young, hello, my dude, how are you? Fellow food and drink streamer and Canadian too. So yeah, you guys just came in at a wonderful time. Thank you, Trevor and Sarah, for the awesome raid. Maybe some of you would remember us from the past. Sam has picked up Trev before from the ferry on Vancouver Island and brought him back to our home. We don't live in the same place anymore. But yeah, we've met Trev a couple times and picked him up. Awesome dude. So I also know that a lot of people that found my stream found it through Hitch. So that's pretty special. Learning how people taste differently. Damn it, Randy. You remember it, Sublime Kitty? And yes, good one, Bonk. Okay, so we're gonna quickly just go like relight the fire. I'll show you how we do that. And we're having homemade s'mores too. One more bite though. I need a couple more veggies before we go straight to dessert. I'm so bad though, Bonk. I took away the extra camera. So how does that work?
So you gotta get it working again.
Yeah, I know.
That was incredible.
The Hodge Podge keeps tasting better.
Yeah. Yeah, that was really good. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you for the helps. Chat Sam helped put in some of the veggies while I was outside grilling the pork steak. I'll also add we grilled the pork steak and the onions straight over charcoal on our big green egg. So if there's people that like to grill in here, welcome. Welcome in. Yeah, are you ready for s'mores? I'm just gonna click this.
I'm not. It's gonna work. It worked.
Is that on wireless?
It
Whoa.
is.
Okay, I'm gonna unplug it.
Unplug.
This is wild.
Wow.
That's wild stuff.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna go put it back on the tripod.
Yeah.
And then if we just use the igniter to redo the fire, it really shouldn't take long to get some flames, right?
Nope.
To roast our mallows.
Charcoal more than anything.
That's true.
Right. You just want heat. You don't need.
Okay. S'mores! And we even made our own chocolate bar, so I'm gonna check on that in a moment. Just gonna mute really quick. One moment. Okay, hi, hello, I'm here. Returning back to the kitchen with chocolate. With chocolates. Check it out. Just move this away for a sec. Brando and Finn say Hodge Podge every other day. And beef pork is a success. We made this. We made this slab of chocolate for our s'mores. So now we can just break it into the size of the graham crackers. Cause look, we also made these. We made it all. I mean, we didn't actually make the chocolate. We just melted it and then smoothed it back out. Hi, Stuxoid. And thanks, Anonymous Gifter, gifting the sub to Stuxoid. Welcome to the kitchen crew. See, Finn says she could eat the hodgepodge every day. Yeah, we need 200 people to chat right now so we can unlock more VIPs. Go, 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 friends. Just say, hey. Say your favorite food. You can even just say feta. Cromwell, I made something like s'mores once, split a banana down the middle, but not through the other side of the peel. Yeah, I've heard of this. Stuff it with chocolate chips, marshmallows, wrap in foil, and you even put it on the hot coals so you're like kind of camping. That sounds good. I want to try that. Cookie, cheese. Yeah, yummy chocolate. Zarius, feta is not your favorite? That's okay. The mods are saying you can even say poop in chat. Whoa, bonk. Wowie. Okay, so let's break this. We made these on Friday. And if you guys want the recipe for anything that we're doing today, please feel free. Save them for yourself, or you could pop in our Discord. They're always shared there every single week. Just do like a little measurement. So almost like break it in half, hey? And then to not get my hands too chocolatey, yeah, see, they're already melting it. Just going to put it back in the parchment and try and do it like this. Hector, thanks for the 100 bitlies. Gotta get the participation somehow. The poop is the easy way. So we mixed milk, Calabo milk chocolate with a bar of like baking dark chocolate. So we did more milk than dark. And then this is what we ended up with. Then we just spread it out in the parchment and put it in the fridge to harden back up. But the nice thing about this mixture is you can see it already melts pretty quick. So that'll be lovely. And then we are actually doing not just your typical s'more. We're doing jumbo, or you can call them XL s'mores. Very large mallows. Let's maybe just commingle everything on this tray to bring it outside. Get our graham crackers, the marshmallows, and then we just need our skewers to go over the fire. I'll take 3. I'll take 3 skewers with us. And this is outside. I'll see you out there. This is our wild area. With the big green egg. Largest fire ever for s'mores also. What's everyone's favorite way to roast a marshmallow? Do you like it just a little bit softened up over the fire? Do you like it golden? Do you like it burnt? These are the questions that we have. Put that here. Leave it, please. Go on your beddy. Go on your beddy. Browned and crispy for Trev, me too. I like it a little bit charred too, Dust. Sometimes we even just light it on fire and blow it out, right? Come over here. It's still sitting at like 3 hundo. Actually is like quite warm. Just gonna give it, is this possible? Yeah, he does still have it plugged in. I'm just gonna give it a little blast with the igniter. This one. Just gonna do the fan. We don't need any more heat. I don't know if these coals are too spent though. Because that really didn't seem like it did anything. I'll grab the cloth. Oh, I can feel the extra heat actually. But we don't need the grate, so I'll take that out for us. There. Can even stir up. Maybe we do need a little bit of heat, it looks like. I just put ash all over my own self. Literally just start glowing. I love it. It's actually the cutest thing ever. Cutest fire. Okay, while we wait, pop this tray up, or just take our bag of mallows. We're gonna skewer them up. Yeah, toast it so you peel off the skin. Wait, Buffalo, you've never roasted a marshmallow? This is crazy. Is it just like a North American thing then? Throw a piece of wood in there. smoked s'mores. Well, they'll still taste smoky from the charcoal. I've definitely never roasted extra large marshmallows before. And then I'm a little bit worried about our chocolate, chat. That's gonna actually get taken back inside. I'm gonna just stay out with the marshmallows and the skewers. I'll ask Sam to bring the chocolate out when we're ready, because it's already melted. It's so dang warm out today. Sheesh. That'll be impossible to use. Just pop it back in the fridge. It's an emergency chocolate saving. It's a schmelting accident. There. Hey, don't. Leave it. Leave it, leave it. Roast them with the blower. I thought about that the other day, actually. It's really funny that you say that. S'mores are unheard of in Europe? What kind of charcoal are we using? It is maple. Okay, let's see. We're gonna come closer. Want the best roasting action we can get here. See, my plan was just to like hold it over this part. I can't really tell how hot this is, but it looks pretty warm already. We'll see in a few moments here. Oh yeah, chat. You guys wanna go closer view even? Okay, let's do that. Nice thing about this just being coals right now, we really don't risk it like lighting on fire. Yeah, the Canadian maple coals. Annie, you are here. Annie! The kitchen work is going slow. So many problems. I was wondering. I was like, weird, we never heard from him. Danes make s'mores. Thanks, Mish. Thanks for the fact check. Picked a good time to come in. Yeah. We're having some s'more fun here. It's all about that even roasting. Just keep turning it around. It's getting heavier too. How does that work? Whoa, this is so cool. The smell, this is the token smell that I know and love. Like, look at that part. It's those burbles. The burbles, chat. Where's Samo? He needs to be our chocolate runner, man. Look at this. I'm even holding it up at this height. And she is rolling. Okay, I'm going to flip it over the other side again. Alignment has been an issue? No. it's gonna be so fluffy. Let's see if I come from this side too. Sambo gonna come and take this one for sure. I'm hoping that he can hear me. I need him to be my chocolate runner. You also have to be careful, like as it gets close to being finished toasting, it's gonna wanna fall off of this stick. This is some quality Big Green Egg content. I thought that we would be documenting this. I will go check on him. He is definitely not watching the stream. Otherwise, he would be out here. Okay, I gotta leave this mallow for a moment. I'm just gonna put it on the side. Right? Those coals are like hot, hot, hot. So I just put the chocolate in the fridge here, and I got a marshmallow almost done.
Okay.
But yeah, it did harden back up. I just can't keep it outside the whole time.
Okay.
But yeah, one's almost done. Do you want the first one?
No, I won't have any of these.
Oh,
It's okay.
chat, he doesn't want any. You don't like s'mores.
Okay, I just don't.
But you do like them.
Yeah.
These are the things we need to know. Just like the fajitas, as a wife, I need to know these things. Look at this. I put it down on the thing. Do you want the toasted marshmallow?
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're ready
So
for
I'll
a
take-
chocolate.
Take a graham crumb then?
No, we're gonna build it out here.
Okay.
That's why we need the chocolate runner, man. Chat, it's gonna fall off. Look at it. It's coming out the side. Ah! And I don't actually love how this view is. Let's fix this. It's really hard for me to see with the sun glare. Okay, now we got coals. Let's start the next mallow. Yeah, he'll have his s'mores after the fajitas. We're gonna take 2 graham crackers. One of them, Sam's gonna place a piece of chocolate. And we are gonna pull that out. I can't do it over the fire because the coals are insanely hot. And that is a s'more. I'm gonna try and do it again. Oh, he went super far back. Why? Don't know if he understands the assignment, chat. Can't wait to try this with the homemade graham cracker. Holy, look at how quick it's toasting. Okay, we're gonna be ready for the next one soon. Look at this. I got my system.
You have to use the thing?
Yeah, I did a little bit. And now it's super happy. So now I don't have to reach as far in. Are they s'mores lovers?
Louise has never had a s'more.
Louise has never had a s'more?
Nope.
So we are changing people's lives today.
Yeah.
Unreal. These marshmallows are like really good quality. The way that they're just like caramelizing on the outside. I love the bubbles. Okay, we're almost ready for next chocolate. Did you just bring it over here? Nice. So then we also linked 15 different varieties of s'mores that you can make for yourself. It's so true. She's never had one before, and now she knows she'll never have a better one than this. We got the Sambo chocolate. Mallow almost ready. Like, what is that? That's beautiful. Should we just open a s'more booth at the market? With the mini Max. You want to be my top crumb guy? Okay.
Put it on.
I can't because it's really hot. I want to show them. Oh no! Looks like we gotta roast it up again. This is what Bonk was talking about. Extra large. Jumbo. Oh no! Okay. I guess that's it.
It got too hot, didn't it?
Yep. Well, you can't really help it. I don't know why we're cooking in the sun. Well, I don't know why we're cooking out here when we have a covered barbecue area.
Because it's hot, and I don't want to close all the windows for them to roast inside.
Okay. Kate doesn't get a s'more. Yeah. So that's all I got, I guess. Yeah, give us the play-by-play. I would like to still eat a s'more, so I'm just gonna go quickly roast a marshmallow. I'll be back. I guess you just get ASMR. And the mic's crackly? Well, that should definitely not be the case. I put brand new batteries in this morning and it's not been a long stream. Is it still bad, the audio? Like, what the heck? Things are just gonna stop working now. Yeah, it's funny. It's like quick and easy Sunday. Well, we're over the 3-hour mark, so this means that we should be done now. That's actually hilarious. Well, at least we got 2 s'mores done together. My marshmallow's almost done, guys. She's almost there.
So you just pull it back just a little bit, I think. You get that center cooked too. So it pulls off.
Pull it back? What you mean?
Gotta cook a little higher up.
Oh.
Because the outside is getting cooked, but the inside is not getting warmed through.
Yeah. Not used to these jumbo mallows. We gotta toast it higher over the fire. Yeah, it's almost browned. Gotta get the middle gooey. I'm definitely soaking up the sun out here. This has been the hottest day in a long, long time that we've had. I don't think we even expected it.
Wait, one more for Finn first. Then you can have yours. Or want me to do one more?
I would like a s'mores.
Yeah, you get one.
Yeah, I'm still live streaming right now.
I understand that.
Okay.
Can I get the chocolate?
Yes, please. The chef can't always be put second. I'm putting myself first, chat. I'm telling them. Sometimes you have to. Good. Good and messy. Whoa. So just put that together for me. I'm bringing it inside. You got extra sticks there. We're coming in. Astra. She's like, we're coming in. Look at it. Ah! Okay. Samo chocolatified me. That was like a lot. So then you go like this. So it's like crispy on the outside now. And you squinch it. And then hopefully you can take the stick out. The barbecue stick or whatever you want to call it. Let's take this away, otherwise it's gonna keep melting there. Just put that on the side. And now, yeah, getting baked is fine. Just don't get roasted. Look at that. Then you squish it. It gets gooey. It's coming out the other side. And then would 1,000% recommend being just aware that this just came off of a very hot fire. Ooh, look at the chocolate melting on the underside. Yeah, so now put it in your s'more hole, but just know that it might be hot. Oh, look at it. I can't wear it. Ah. Hello! Can confirm. It's really good and gooey. The char tastes like caramelized sugar. Okay, now go wash up. Yeah, you can't really be worried about people watching you eat s'mores. And I will say, chat, our little chocolate mixture, really good. Like, you really taste all of the s'more. But sometimes the chocolate can overpower the, like, graham crumb and the marshmallow. Wasn't the case. Could have almost put that other piece of chocolate in there. And this is why you go for a night swim after campfire s'mores. Yeah, you gotta wash it all off, because, yeah, sometimes it'll start dripping down, like I showed you on the side. The mallows just get, like, insane. Sam's not gonna eat a s'mores. I don't know why. Okay, one sec. I wonder if maybe it's just me having the new pack back here. Is that better now? It seemed like it was caught on something. The one cord. Holy. That was really fun. Good stream today. Definitely looking forward to finishing my lunch first. Okay, one sec. Just want to show there's full batteries. Hello? How is that? Okay, I flipped them around. It's a connection thingy, not the battery. I guess we'll just have to end the stream then. Because I have no idea on my side what is happening. I only have one more thing that I can do, which is use the other one. So one moment. Hello. How is that? How is this now?
I just had all the components, ate the skewers.
You had all the components and you ate the skewers?
Yeah, the leftover pieces off the skewers.
Oh.
They were good.
Much better? What the heck?
Battery's dying.
It's completely full. So, yeah, this... Whatever that mic pack is, I just unscrewed it. We get this one to finish the stream with, I guess. I'm looking for someone to go raid anyways. Because, yeah, they're the exact same. I got nothing. This one has a fuzzy on it. That's really the only difference. Here, this is what I'm going to do for the rest of the stream. Just put it right there. We actually blame Bonk for the rest of the year. Could be a short in the cable. It's even less bunged up now that we have the little mic pack, though. So yeah, I don't know. We can, like, usually I just say it's Frank. It was so fun today, Buffalo Safari. Who are we gonna go raid?
So we're both going in the car then?
Yeah, we can go for a walk.
Hey.
That's what happens when you help me.
Yeah.
Finn says she thinks she likes s'mores, chat.
She had two.
She had two. Two jumbo s'mores.
How are your s'mores?
Like, graham crackers are usually probably half that size. Mine were good. Really messy. Chat really liked it. It's so messy that I just didn't take another bite because it's a full wash up after. Nice, Bonk. Yeah, a sub 200 blame year. Not bad, not bad. Okay, I'm gonna go set up the raid. We're gonna go see Kanara. What is she doing? Star Trek Day? Dishes by Spock and Scotty. This has gotta be good. This has gotta be good. And like, she almost hung out with us the whole subathon. Oh, that's where that is. I just took it away. So just give that to me. I'll just put it in there. This stream is the one that you've taken most blame for anything in your life. You campaigned for it. I don't know what else to say.
You only have 6 months left.
Yeah, Leonard Nimoy. It's Kanara. Okay, chat. So this is not the last stream of our, well, last stream of the week. But since everyone is off tomorrow, or most people are, we're streaming tomorrow.
2 a.m. start time.
Oh my gosh. So
doing brisket.
Sam's gonna be smoking a brisket. I don't know if we're gonna start that long. Like, let me say this to you. For a sponsored stream, I don't really want it to be 12 hours of content that's not pertaining to what's sponsored. So do we just start at the normal time as always and you just start the brisket sooner? I don't know. We'll see. We might be live at 2 a.m. We'll see, you guys. But yeah, we have a sponsored stream tomorrow. So we'll be playing games. I will make some sides for the brisket as well. Yeah, we're going to be playing Hunter. I have a free game code to share with you guys as well. So hope to see you then. Is it the hunting game? It is, yeah. The newest DLC with the most amount of species in any that they've ever released.
We can start and stop the stream when you're planning on actually doing the gaming part of it. So it's a section that's just gaming.
That's true. Yeah, like I said, we'll figure it out. Just something to think about. Okay, I'm gonna hit this button. So far, we had an amazing weekend though. Friday was insane. Like, thank you so much. We crushed the sub goal. You guys destroyed us with the TwitchCon goal and the freezer fun too. Yesterday's stream, a lot of fun going to the market together, so maybe we'll do that again. And today's cooking, it's all the ingredients that we got. Yeah, we'll be hunting without a caribou in the world. I haven't even taken a peek at it yet, so I don't even know what I'm getting into. But we had a lot of fun last time. Okay, so Kanara's doing Star Trek stuff. Let's go hang out there the rest of the day. Friends, you know where to find us if you need us. You hunt zombies? I would also hunt zombies too. You're saying what? RE8? I would probably like that game then, Eric. We will be live, maybe early, maybe not. See y'all tomorrow. Brisket cooking, gaming, long weekend Monday fun, let's say. Okay, let's go see Kanara. Also, thanks one more time for the raid from Hitch. I can see that there's 232 people. Let's go crush Kanara. Another food and drink streamer. Love y'all. Stay safe. Until next time. Bye.
Bye.